Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Monday. How's everyone doing? Smedley, welcome in. I'm Spider-Matt, welcome in. GG's on first, Matt. GG's on second, Smedley. How are you guys doing? Yes, Matt, stay safe, dude. If you're snowed in. I know the fucking weather's insane everywhere at the moment. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, stay safe, dude. Stay safe. Oh, yeah, I remember. Nope. I remember what we were doing. Oh, shit. Nah. Post box near Dragon Roost Island, the postage is only 5 rupees. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Right, so now when we go back, doing good, thanks, hope you're well, working late, so I'll be lurking as usual. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope work's not too stressful. Well, thank you for the luck, I appreciate that. Even if Twitch doesn't. Picture box guy. No. But yes, I just finished work. I just finished work myself. Honestly, you just don't understand, do you? Open up your ears. Silence, I'm telling you, we don't allow postmen here. Be gone, be gone. Don't be ridiculous. I went through great trials and tribulations to go all the way to the Forsaken Fortress and return with Mo's letter. Silence, be gone, be gone. Then please be reasonable. Can you at least sign for the letter? Silence, be gone, be gone. Just acknowledge I was here. Foolish man. Now you've made me angry. I cannot even look at you in the face any longer, or I fear I might. I must go somewhere to cool my feathers. Well, that wretched, unruly postman. I don't know anything about Mr. Mo. Don't know about any Mr. Mo in any Forsaken Fortress, and yet he always comes here bringing his letters. Does this Mo think I'll let him lay a hand on my one and only daughter, Maggie? I don't care whose letter they are. They'll never reach. Ah, that's why. That's why she never gets any letters back from Mo the Moblin. Oh, Mo, my dear sweet birdie Mo. When, oh when will you respond to me? True de la la. Whatever that. Trudy la la. What the fuck is that? Can we get the fire started? Is that allowed? No. Turns out it is not. You little urchin. Urchin? Alex, welcome in, dude. Are you suffering with some hay fever right now? Welcome in, dude. My thoughts are with you. So anyway, taking strolls is kind of like a hobby of mine. I'm always moving, buddy. Do you think it's strange for a young guy like me to walk around so much? No, not really. Well, whatever, I'll tell you one thing, because I take so many strolls, I know all the best walking courses in town. Take that little path besides the bomb shop, for example. How many people in town know if that it kind of sneaks around behind the building? I'm the only one, buddy. Okay, I found that on my own, but yeah. No, I went through the doctors and my lungs are clear, but I'm still coughing, so I'm going to have a blood test. Ah, okay. Well, I hope you don't go through the saga I went through, where I fucking went to and from. I went to sort of like 9 different doctor's appointments before they finally found something that wasn't right. And it's crazy, right? Because of long COVID and just the chronic fatigue of just, you know, being unwell all the fucking time. I kept having tests done and they kept coming back like clear. And they're like, nothing's wrong. And I was like, well, something's wrong. It just isn't that. So when a test came back and said, oh yeah, no, when they did a up the nose oscopy, whatever the fuck that's called. Yeah, they were like, yeah, you're very congested and there's a lot of fucking mucus and phlegm. I was like, yeah. And they're like, we can get some medicine for that. And I was like, okay, cool. And I actually received the text message today to say that the doctors, even though this was like weeks ago, the doctors have received the letter that I received weeks ago, and they're now going to sort of, you know, make the medicine available for me at my nearest pharmacy. But I imagine I'll have to pay fucking £8 per medicine, and there'll be 2 or 3 of them. So I'm going to be 20 odd quid out for some medicine that's probably going to have a bunch of fucking side effects. But, yeah. I'd sooner have them remove organs than endless tests. Yeah. Had a nasal endoscopy and it was clear a few weeks ago and it hasn't changed. Ah, okay, so you had that as well. Yeah, the lubrication and the numbing, the stuff they spray on to fucking make you numb, it tastes absolutely atrocious and it always makes me throw up. So if I'm going to go and have an endoscopy up the nose, I never eat anything before. Like, there's no point. Like, I'm going to throw up in the car park. It's not a question of if, it's when. Like, I can sometimes make it to the car park. Sometimes I don't even make it that far, but yeah. Better than feeling like death all the time. I'd rather be on endless meds. Yeah, I mean, this is the trouble, is that I was talking to a friend about this. Who was I talking to a friend about this? Yeah, I was talking to a friend I play golf with. And yeah, the trouble is, like, my dad's got respiratory issues from, yeah, doing all sorts of stuff, building and everything. And yeah, they put you on a medication to deal with the symptom, not the cause. But the medication that deals with one of the symptoms causes other issues. So you have to take medication for those, and they cause their own. And then before you know it, you're on like 9 different medications, and it completely fucks you up. But yeah, obviously, if you've been like feeling like shit for fucking years. Yeah. But yes, I have a feeling that sleep apnea is the fucking crux of my issue, is the fact that the long COVID symptoms have made my sinuses and my brain, or the blood vessels in my brain, very swollen. And a lack of sleep is making it even worse. So I'm hoping the medicine and the steroids they give me to snort. I'm going to be snorting steroids, apparently. I hope that fucking clears my airways properly so I can sleep a full night's sleep, because then I'll actually be able to fucking, you know, live. Where's this fucking Rio guy gone? They gone to that fucking... You can get your sinuses removed, but it's risky. Yeah, I mean, do they not serve a purpose? Other than just giving people hay fever. Oh shit. You breathe better without them, really? But because the human body is usually pretty efficient. Like, no, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but yeah. What do the sinuses actually do? Sinuses are air-filled cavities in the skull that produce mucus to moisturize the nasal passages, trap bacteria, allergens, and dust, and filter the air breathed in. They lighten the skull's weight, enhance voice resonance, and protect facial structures, acting as shock absorbers. See, so they do have a function, but obviously you can have them removed. I see. Okay. You have them removed. Breathe better without them. Yeah, but I mean, if they're supposed to like keep the nasal passage moist and also filter out, you know, dust and particulates and stuff. Because yeah, if you can live without them, people get really bad hay fever. It's for extreme cases, but it messes with your taste and smell. Well, yeah, because like a large part of what you taste is what you smell. So like, if you make food with like a nose clip on and eat it, it always tastes super bland. And I think that may be one of the reasons why people lose their sense of taste, like when they have really bad COVID, because they literally can't smell anything. But it may also be something else. Where did this Rito guy go? Is that him on the dog? Wouldn't affect me. I already have that pretty much. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Yes, other than having like evil sinuses, how are you doing, dude? I hope everything else is good. No, you're not a Rito, are you? No. Where the fuck is this Rito guy gone? Hey, you, come on, use your head. You can't just stand there like that. You're in my way. Can't you move? Oops, that won't do it. That won't do. That won't do at all. I'm already back to my old habits. I'm terribly sorry. I really am. Welcome to you, sir. This way to Windfall's outdoor shop, chock full of fun and happy products. Oh, they gave her a job. Fair enough. Good to see people getting employed in this economy. I'm alive. My frontal lobe is supposed to be fully formed by now, but I have no hope. Yeah, the fucking brain fog and cognitive decline of long COVID is just, it's literally like the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. Because, you know, you wake up and you feel groggy and horrible and you've got a headache and you can't fucking breathe without coughing and can't smell anything, you keep sneezing, you got fucking headaches. But yeah, like just my fucking ability, my dexterity and my ability to process things, my brain is so fucking bad. Keep fucking dropping things. I can't remember the names of people or places or musicians or songs. I can get conversations between different people confused. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people are saying there's a super bug going around, and they're not getting over it fully. I'm like, well, I imagine it was just a variant of COVID that we haven't really classified as COVID, but it is COVID, right? Because, you know, believe it or not, yeah, like influenza was a similar thing, but now we have COVID as well. So by the time I'm, I don't know, 60, 70, there'll be another fucking pathogen that comes out and wipes us all out. Probably about a year before I get to claim my fucking pension. Right, this is a waste of fucking time. I can't find the Rito. So I would like to go to... Should we go? Yeah, Dragon Roost Island's just over there, isn't it? Dool, welcome in. Crumbs, you bastard. Hope you're well. Welcome in, Dool. It's good to see you. How's it going? I'm not too bad, thanks. It's Monday, but I finish work and I get to hang out with you lovely people and play video games, so you know. It's all good. It's all good. All right, we'll call it a draw. How about you? What are you gonna do? Bleed on me? Apocalypse Bugs is for the Apocalypse Bugs is for the weak. Apocalypse Bugs. I think I've had COVID twice, but the last time I had it was brutal. Yeah, I mean, sadly, you may have developed long COVID because for me, like I had COVID, then I had bronchitis, and I had COVID again. The second time I had COVID, I wasn't fully over the bronchitis, and I was so fucked. For like 2 to 3 days, I just couldn't fucking move. And then, yeah, basically, like, it got a little bit better. I was like, okay, I'm getting over it. And then I just never fully recovered. And I was like, well, I still feel, like, fucked. But it's been months. And I was like, okay, well, I'll try and get more bed rest, stay hydrated, you know. Make sure I get all my vitamins and minerals and blah, blah, blah. And hopefully it'll, you know, continue to improve. But then after about, I don't know, fucking a couple of years, I was like, yeah, this is not good. I don't feel I'm as good at streaming. I don't feel I'm as good at my job. I don't feel I'm as good at, you know, my conversations with my friends. I'm just not well, you know? And yeah, it's been a bit of a saga for the last year and a half since then to fucking do a bunch of blood tests and breathing tests, and breathing inside a chamber and trying to blow into a machine as hard as I could, and just weird fucking tests. Yeah, the endoscopy, the nasal endoscopy, they were like, yep, that, you look pretty congested, pretty red and pretty sore. There's lots of like mucus and phlegm there, and obviously, you know, your tongue has lots of white stains on the back of it where you can't see, and that's acid reflux. And I was like, okay. I said, I have got sleep apnea. They're like, yeah, if you're not sleeping properly and you've got, you know, acid reflux, that's going to do something. So last time I was sick, the day before, a Danish man coughed at me and explained a lot of sickness. We are allergic to them. This is the fucking thing though, man. Like the amount of people that go, because, you know, when you catch something from somebody at work, I know that people don't want to take a day off work because they don't want to lose their jobs. They might get docked their pay, or sick pay might get adjusted. Well, yeah, I know that some people go into work when they're sick when they shouldn't. You really shouldn't, but you know. It's when people go to the fucking shops when they're unwell, and they fucking touch everything when they're unwell, and they fucking like breathe on everything when they're unwell. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Now when I go to the shop to pick up some fucking shortbread biscuits to have my cup of tea because you fucking breathed your fucking plague all over them, I'm gonna get fucking unwell. Just fucking stay home. Bunny, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, enjoy your visit. Hello, beautiful people. Here we get 80% of salary when like, yeah, exactly, yeah. Pajamas over there in your country, yeah, that bugs the shit out of me. Yeah, well, yeah, I get it. You know, it's kind of like, but at the same time, if they don't care, they don't care. It's not hurting anybody, but you know. Thought things would be easier once the problems with the Great Value were solved, but now I find we're busy trying to catch up on regular business issues. Ah, okay. Jake the Obscure, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Hurting European fashion. Dennis, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. So we've got both streams going. That's good. I think it was 2020. Yeah, for me, it was the end of 2020, end of 2023. Well, end of 22, beginning of 23. I think it was October time. October time in 22, sorry. And yeah, here I am, 2026, still not well, but even worse. But yeah, fucking sleep apnea and just fucking bloating, and my torso is like inflamed. Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck happened there? So yeah, something just happened. So I don't know if anybody else is getting this with Windows 11. I get the USB disconnect sound, as if something's just been disconnected and reconnected, or just disconnected. I think it's just the disconnect sound. But yeah, that I can hear. Someone's playing an instrument. We need to find people that play instruments. So hang on. Your USB port, like, well, no. The thing is, like, I don't think any of my devices freak out, but it dropped a shit ton of frames for a second. It dropped 1,228 frames, which divided by 60 is, I'm not too sure. Hey Siri, what's 1,228 divided by 60? So it's like 20.5 seconds worth of frames dropped, which is crazy. But maybe I had some. They're playing that thing. That's the thing we were looking for. I see. There it is. Wear pajama pants to Walmart like a true patriot. Like a true patriot. And I've been fine between them. European fashion. There was a meme going around like last year how well Europeans dressed compared to the USA. The fuck, lagged like hell for a second. Yeah, did you guys actually saw the lag? Yeah, so I'm not too sure what the fuck it is, but yeah, like I get a USB disconnection sound, but nothing. Like my Stream Deck, my microphone, my webcam, everything is still working. The controller's still working. The game's still playing. Like nothing actually disconnected. So I'm not too sure the fuck it is. The only thing I could think of is I plugged my headset wireless adapter, so I have a wireless adapter for my headset, and I think it's probably Bluetooth, but I know you can get radio headsets that are like even quicker because Bluetooth has like a bit of lag to it. You can get radio headsets, and I don't think, maybe it is, I'm not sure, I need to check. I don't think so, it's a tiny little thing. But yeah, maybe I'll unplug that and see if that changes things. And maybe I should plug my devices into the PCIe USB card I got, because I wanted to try and stop using all of the motherboard's USB ports. Because if you have like loads of devices that use the full USB bandwidth, motherboards will put like 5 USB ports on a motherboard, but they only have one USB controller hub. So there's only really space for like maybe 2 USB ports, but they make a USB hub device out of like, you know, nothing. They just make the code for it, and they put those ports on a hub technically. So even though they are, you know, on the motherboard, they're actually a USB hub. And loads of devices inside your PC, loads of parts of your PC, I find them listed as a USB device. The speakers, for instance, are considered a USB device, even though I plug them in by thing. The actual speaker device is a USB device on the, which is why it says Realtek USB audio. But anyway, but yeah, speaking of fashion, Valentino, a famous Italian fashion icon, has passed away at 93. True patriot dress. But this is the thing. Like, I remember waking up at there was a couple of girls that lived in a flat. Well, it was a house converted into flats. It was just loads of bedrooms and like a toilet and a kitchen, basically. They had a shower, obviously. But yeah, it was just every room was broken up into bedrooms. These two girls obviously had wealthy parents, and they'd paid to live in this house for multiple years while they were studying. And obviously I was studying as well. This wasn't recently. This is when I was a college student as well. And I woke up on the floor of their lounge and was super hungover, and my trousers got fucking covered in like cider and blackcurrant. We used to call it what did we call it? Snake? Did we call it snake bite? I can't remember. But it was cheap cider and blackcurrant cordial. And yeah, it had fucking stained the fuck out of them, so they were in the wash, but obviously they hadn't been like tumble dried or anything. So we were going to KFC to get some breakfast, because when you're a fucking 22-year-old, you know, you're a fucking animal. And I just grabbed the first trouser-shaped pair of things I could find, and that happened to be this girl's pajamas, these fluffy pink floral pajamas. So I put these on, put my shoes on, put my jacket on, and we walked to the fucking KFC to get breakfast in pajama shorts. And she was like, "Why are you wearing my pajama trousers?" They weren't shorts, sorry, they're trousers. I was like, "Well, my trousers got ruined last night. They're still in the washing machine." She was like, "Fuck's sakes!" Double tried them while I had the KFC. I put them on and went home. But yeah, thank you for the 5 streak, dude. I appreciate that. Such an image, yeah. And they were, yeah, I was considerably bigger than she was, so they were pretty tight as well. But anyway, let's play the video game. Prince Kamali's been asking all about your adventures, Quambus. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centering. Oh, excuse me. Cleve, thank you so much for the 5 bits. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, I just got the USB disconnection sound again, but we didn't drop any frames. Yeah. First time I got Matilda home to me, I dropped a 1 litre of Bacardi on her lap while both of us were drunk at a party. Oh, God. Clevosaurus, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Oh, that was you.
Stop.
That was you, for fuck's sake. You motherfuckers. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride. It makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Listen to me go on. How does that sound? Well, I better continue practicing so that I can be useful around here too. Performing music is like this important duty of an attendant. So down, down, nothing. Right, left, nothing. And a Wind Waker, wow. You conduct for me, sure. Oh. Easy. Sounds so familiar. It's almost as if something I've forgotten trying to be remembered. Oh, I feel. What an image, eh? But yeah, I remember, like, we used to ride BMX, and like getting your jeans caught in your chain was like the worst, because your jeans or shoelaces were the worst because your leg was stuck to the bike. You couldn't take your leg off, and yeah, the crash from that fucking sucks. And we started off buying girls' jeans, but obviously like large girls' jeans because we were blokes, not teenage girls, from Topshop. And yeah, like they were really weak and they tore really easily, but because they were quite cut, like quite tight on the lower leg, they didn't get caught in your chain as much. And yeah, then everybody started wearing skinny jeans, and I was like, okay, fair enough. Have you got a chain scar that hurts so much? Like the chain rubbing on my leg? Yeah, I mean, like the inside of my ankle from the crank on the pedals on the crank, that got smashed to pieces. My shins are like literally like a mountain range. Like when I've shaved my legs for charity once or twice, and like yeah, my shins, it's like a fucking mountain range. They're so bumpy from being fucked. The Master Sword, I wear bell bottoms. Well, as long as you're comfy. It's a little bit windy where I am for bell bottoms. I get cold nuts, unfortunately. Something I must do. Yeah, we've got to take him to Columbus. Thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I am a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something I can do to help this world. It's incredible. Bet my teacher knew all about this. Columbus, please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. Sure. You must hurry and take the power to repel evil that sleeps from the Master Sword. Fucking the composition is so good. Like, even though everything's very angular and polygonal, like the composition of the frame is really good. Kamali, I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. Being fucked. What sort of position were you in? Sorry, Jode. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. They call it the BMX surprise. BMX surprise. But yeah, like, don't forget that, like, we used to, like, the pedals we used to ride. So you had, so yeah, like, Shimano, like, original DXs were fucking, like, so bad for destroying your shins. But also, these rat trap pedals were like the fucking, like, they would literally just decimate the skin on your shins so fucking bad. And there's a company that makes parts from New York. They're called Animal Bikes. That's them there. They were so fucking bad, but because hitting yourself in the shins was so common riding BMX, there was a company called Primo that made tenderizer pedals. They actually called their pedals tenderizers because they used to smash you in the shins. And honestly, these pedals were so fucking good. They were like a big chunk of metal, and they had like metal pins that you could screw in. Well, you got replaceable pins. They used to be just like, they used to be just cast with pins, but eventually they drilled holes and you could screw pins from the other side. These were really good, but then a company called Odyssey made a set of pedals, and they were incredibly lightweight. OGPC pedals. So the way these worked was, it wasn't a bearing, it was a polymer. It was a polymer pedal with like a decent casting, and then a spindle, just a spindle on its own, and you used to lubricate that up, and the pins you used to screw the two sides together would stick out the other side. So you had pedal pins that you could replace, and if you only ground one side of the pedal down, you could just replace that one side over and over and over again, and the pedal would basically last you for fucking ages. And these were the pedals that I used to use, because the ones with bearings and the ones that were loose ball and cartridge bearings, sealed bearings, they would always wear out and start to rattle. But because these were like plastic and they screwed together, once they got a little bit loose, you could just chuck them out and buy a new set of plastics. And yeah, they were always really solid. So yeah, these are the ones I used to use. 40 quid these days. They used to be about 26. But yeah, these were the pedals. These were the pedals. Because everyone's like, oh, they're plastic, they're going to be really slippery, but they've got metal pins. This is the thing. The pins were metal. And obviously people used to get different colours, used to get white and black. So they do like a white side and a black side. The black side was for grinding and the white side was for standing. But yeah, Primo just called them fucking tenderizer pedals because they knew that people were going to absolutely destroy their shins with them. They knew full fucking well what was going to happen. But they also called their seat the hemorrhoid, because you sit on it, right? But yeah, Pedals on my mountain bike hurt me so much. Those fucking splunt. Yeah, I got those on my desk bike. Hurt me twice. Sell covers. I'm angry about it too. I use socks as a cover. Then your feet would slip off the pedal. Oh, shit, hang on. No. Fuck, hang on. Why's that done that? Excuse me. The illusion is shattered, chat. Excuse me. Right. Yes, my shins have been absolutely fucking shredded by the Earth Temple. Nah, of course not. Of course, is it Headstone Island? Which one's I suppose I'm just gonna have to check this one first, don't I? Yeah, funnily enough, the worst shin injury I ever had wasn't actually my pedals. What happened was I was trying to do a nose down 360. So the thing about 360 on a bike, because it's quite a long apparatus, is when you pull up, you kind of want to like drop your shoulder as you do a 360, especially when you do them on flat ground. Over a jump box, you can't really help but do it, but you can sort of accentuate it and push it to make it look cool, and some people are really good at doing that. But yeah, I didn't ride jump boxes, I used to ride street, so doing one off the ground, I used to bunny up off the flat ground and 360. Getting the nose to drop was, it made it look much cooler, and one of the best ways to learn how to drop the nose on a 360 is to do one off the side of a ramp, so you've got like not like a curved jump box, but like a ramp. Just a flat 45 degree or 50 degree or whatever, yeah, just a flat surface, and you go up that and you hop off the side and you do a 360, and when you do that, because you've pulled up off of a surface that's angled, you then instantly just end up like just twisting your body, not just the 360 but also to the side. It's hard to explain without showing you, and I can't do it anymore, but yeah, that would make no bunny shit. Yeah, in the Discord, yeah. But yeah, I went up and did one and landed it. I was like, okay, that was pretty nose down. Did another one, landed it. I was like, okay, that was really nose down. And I went a bit too far, and I went up and basically just 180'd and then looked straight down. So I threw my legs forward to try and stop myself from basically face planting the ground. And as I threw my legs forward, like, you know, instinct, like as quick as possible, I fucking I hit my shin on the bend of my handlebar so hard. Like the hardest I've ever, like imagine doing a running kick in like when you're playing football. Imagine kicking something with your shin, like a bar. And I was like, oh my God, my fucking leg. And I was like, oh, I've shinned myself. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's a bad shin. It's not just like a scratch. I fucking, yeah, really hit it. And I was sitting down having a cigarette, waiting for the pain to go away, because that was, you know, you used to sit down, have a cigarette, and, you know, by the time the cigarette was finished, it's not so bad. It doesn't hurt anymore. And then you go and try it again. But yeah, I sat there and I was like, nah, something ain't right. My leg feels cold and weird, and something doesn't feel right. It's not just a normal injury. So I was wearing tight jeans, undid them, and as I pushed them down and rolled them down, because they were quite skinny, over where I'd hit my shin, fucking blood just started pissing out my fucking like shin. I'd literally split the whole thing open, and yeah, you could see the bone. Like I moved the skin around, and a bunch of fibrous stuff moved out of the way, and you could see the fucking, you could see the shin bone. I was like, yeah, that's yeah. I should probably go and get that cleaned up. So I went to the pub where I worked, got the first aid kit, used some disinfectant and some bandages, and then poured myself a beer and started my shift. And I was hobbling around on it. It's not this one, is it? Hobbling around on it for the whole shift. Skateboarding, really? In the spring, I break out the blades and the board. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Great exercise, as long as you stay safe. Yeah, and don't, like, literally, don't phase shift your shin into the handlebars. Because, oh my goodness. Go away, fucking bomb-firing boat, go away. But yeah, that's got to be like the worst shin injury of my life. And there's a big old patch of skin that's a lot thinner to this day. To this day. There's a big old patch of skin that's really thin, and you can like move it around and see all the stringy bits of like cartilage and bone underneath. All the sinew and everything on my shin bones. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Right, have we got any charts that we haven't? That's Tingle's chart. So we've got all of them apart from the ghost ship and that one up there, because we need the hook shot. Great Fairy chart. Yeah, okay, so I think we've got 2 to find. Because we found there's a few of them that don't have a blue sparkle on their wand. There's 2 that do, and I think we have found a few of them. So yeah, Island Hearts. So yeah, so there's 9 hearts, 2. Yeah, so I need to make sure I found all the hearts, because that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 odd bits of heart. Secret cave chart. Yeah, and one of the beetle icons is different. He's wearing a mask of some sort. I want to see what that's about as well. Teach crumbs to blade. Pay your bail. Is it to get out of? Yes, if you want to buy your way out, you can buy your way out if you want. After a certain amount of time, I tend to delete the people that are at the bottom of the list, or at the top of the list, because it appends at the bottom. And obviously I need to go in there and adjust that you're in the visitors section, but like fucking 50 times. So I need to fucking adjust that. But yeah. Wherever you are, be all there. Yeah, it's true. True. Be present, you know. Soak it in. Enjoy it. Don't be daydreaming about somewhere else. You're going to lock someone up. You're going to lock up Jode. Fair enough. As I mentioned, the horny jail is automatic, so it's all added on there. But we have a new animated emote. I don't know if you guys who are subs can spot which one it is, but it's very apt for me. It's very on brand for me. Never half-ass 2 things, whole-ass one. Yeah, exactly. Never half-ass. Always whole ass. Never half-ass. Gigantifying emote. So it isn't that one. It's a slightly different one. Oh shit. Excuse me. That one fit too. Yes, that one's me waffling. But there is a new one that I made a ramp command recently, and I got the animation. I thought, you know what, that will make a good emote as well, so I may as well make it an emote. And I added it the other day. I replaced one of the ones we don't use as much. There it is. So yeah, the puppet warp in Photoshop, it's actually super useful for animating stuff. So I might look at a few more animated emotes, because yeah, like you can place like points like a skeleton, and then you can move them around, and it kind of like draws the lines for you. It warps the existing lines for you, so I don't have to redraw like all of the lines all of the time. Actually makes life a lot easier. Yell on the British weather. See, the thing is, I don't have like the Twitch chat open. I have like my fucking chat thing. But yeah, because I was worried about the quality. Yeah, because you can gigantify, can't you? So yeah, I mean, yeah, the quality looks all right. Can't make giant pin. Oh, so you can't make Sag Bird giant, unfortunately. That's a shame. That's a shame. We like Sag Bird. Even if they are a fucking pain in the ass to fight in Elden Ring, because they go and do that fucking peck. It comes out of fucking nowhere on you. Giant rant emo. You can't gigantify that one. I mean, that was a Twitch emo. Oh, you can't pin giant comments. So you can't pin gigantified emote pins. Okay, excuse me. I got there in the end. Sorry, my brain wasn't fucking working for a second. It's small even if I pin. Okay. Even if you do pin it, it just shows up as small. I mean, you know, it is Twitch. You know, it's not like Twitch to have something that, you know, works. You know, like if everything worked, it would just be YouTube, right? Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's like Krill. So I think it was Krill that sent me the video of somebody who used to work at Twitch talking about how the front page is actually organized in the back end. And it's like the hackiest setup, but it's just, yeah, it's fucking prime. Like, it's just classic Twitch. Of course, it's like the most hacky solution to something. Oh, was it? Okay, yeah. Somebody sent me a video of some dude on a podcast. He said they used to work at Twitch and they got put in charge of how something worked, like organizing and scheduling something. And they said that, yeah, it was basically just this. And it was wired to just fucking work off the back of that. It's like, holy shit, man. It's like the fucking sketchiest way of doing it. But yeah, it's just Twitch all over. It's just one hacky solution after another. And then it all fucking collapses every fucking 6 months. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There it is. But yeah, the joke, I mean, the humorous thing was they were talking about how, like, when you work in the tech sector and you go work for like a major company, like, I don't know, like Tinder or fucking some other like large app, like Instagram or whatever, and like you realize how fucking hacky and fucked everything is. Like, but you know, Instagram and everything else, they do run quite well. But yeah, these really big, like, well-known brands that are actually just, you know, just fucking a rat's nest of like patching and solutions to fix things. Medley, listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature, the same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the sage. It is a dark and frightening place. This is why, if you do nothing else, then at least do this. Quambus comes near you, and you press R to presses R to call you. Then be silent and follow closely behind him. And if Quambus presses A, allow him to lift you. If you need to be, fly and carry him through the air. Right, okay. And Quambus, don't fuck up. Medley gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple. Use your Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned from the in the Tower of the Gods. Do you understand? Okay. Quambus protect Medley, and Medley protect Quambus. Power to repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword. They appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. Oh, our first proper temple. Well, no, the Temple of the Gods was. Yeah, you can fly. What about me? Yeah, like, see ya. In the hole. Right, we're going to have to do one of these, as well as a good old-fashioned organic, full-fat, free-range save in the game as well. Oh. The game knows full well when you jump from that ledge, you're going to land and roll, and then you whack your face into the other side of it. Yeah, we can use this person's ability to fly over. So we do have an ad break coming up there, chat. I apologize, I've waffled all the way up to an ad break, but yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and hopefully some clips. But if you guys want to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack, don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm gonna take a break as well. And yes, I need to create a thing where when the BRB countdown starts, it starts a poll, will there or won't there, is the clip player going to work, question mark, and a poll start, because I think I can automate all of that so that, you know, if we time it so that when an ad break plays, it starts a timer for 40 seconds, for 49 seconds, and it starts a poll, a 1 minute poll, is the clip player going to work or not, and then when we go onto the BRB screen, if it works or not, you guys can gamble with the points on that as well. Yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll do this temple. I'm hoping this is a proper puzzle like temple, like the Temple of the Gods was, because yeah, I feel like the puzzles have been a bit lacking in this one. The difference between a duck sounds cool, but yes, I'll be right back. The ad's going to start in a second, but yes, I'll be right back. No, you fucking prick. How the fuck did we get away with that? Cool. We are ticking them off the list, chat. As you as I was saying, chat, we are fucking ticking them off the list. Just ignore that. It's fine. I was just testing something. Right, let's not fucking yeet ourselves off the edge this time. Because if we make it look like an accident, chat, they won't pin it. They won't pin the murder on us. I mean the unconsciousness on us. I have been in this exact situation numerous times in my life. This looks perfectly natural. This looks like they had a few beers, they were sitting in front of the fire, and they passed out. This looks 100% believable, so. Look for increased morale. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. Stop! I can only get so erect. No, you fucking cunt! But, oh, hello, mate. Oof. Can you not fit through the door? Are you too swole? Are you too fucking swole to fit through the door, my dude? He had to turn sideways to get through the door. I need to charge that one up. Oh! Dick! Fucking dickhead. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm riding a unicorn in Far Cry 6 at night wearing sunglasses, listening to this song. Oh, it's there. Oh shit. Ball coming back. Can we sneak past the ball? Oh no, we cannot. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. That job interview clip I sent you this morning. Oh yeah, so what would you say is one of your biggest strengths? Sometimes I work a little bit too hard. Wrong. Afix, welcome in. How's it going? There we go. Oh. Deaf as fuck, isn't they? But yeah, did they not come through the door with us? Oh, I think it's going to respawn the enemies. Yeah. Okay, they don't follow us then, okay. But it didn't respawn the enemies, which is good. Any snow in your corner of the world? I've got 14 inches, can't leave the house. No snow. It did get really cold for a little while. But since no, it hasn't actually snowed. Oh, do we have to carry her through like an item? I mean, I don't want to objectify the poor girl, but you know, if we have to carry her through the door like an item to make it work, then I guess that's what we have to do. Sorry, ladies. We got a trace in Colorado. Oh, Columbus. I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. I'll fly where you tell me. Just tap A to keep me airborne. Whenever you're ready, use the Wind Waker to guide me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Down, nothing, left, right, nothing. Left, nothing, right, nothing, nothing. Isn't this beautiful? Yes. Now I noticed you changed your profile picture to are they called Jinx, the one with the blue hair? Because they've obviously got blue hair like Billie Eilish, right? So, or when Billie had blue hair, yeah. But no, we didn't get any snow. Jinx, yeah. Is it not with a Y? Okay, I thought it was with a Y. Maybe I've seen it spelt wrong. But no snow here, unfortunately. It's a lot of snow. We've got a trace in Colorado. Can't leave the house for only 35 centimeters. We're on a hill. It's solid ice. Had 1 meter in 2 hours 2 weeks ago. Don't like the cold. It's been in the negative. Yeah, the UK it's been kind of wet and like 7 degrees. So it's like it's just kind of uncomfortable and not very nice. But yeah, teamwork. You carry on ground. She carries an S. Did you just throw her? Yes. Well, she can fly. She can fly. So for confirmation, I knew she was going to glide because she can fly. So yeah, Switzerland in winter would be a beautiful sight to behold. Push her to her doom. Very beautiful every season. So heaven on earth. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's good. My favourite bands are from Switzerland. Not Sporting Arcane Season. Which ones? Helvetii. I never heard of it. I'd love to visit Switzerland. My family's stomping ground someday. Folk death metal. Interesting. Folk death metal. Oh shit. They have the leaf attached. They become solid. Okay. Wonder what that does. Into a car show this weekend that's up on an ice sheet, and they're going to race some classic cars and stuff. Hopefully, very, very nice, interesting. Yeah, hopefully everyone's priceless relic car gets there nice and safe. The ice is in there, St. Moritz. Like, fine, race old Ferraris in the 1920s cars. 1920s cars. Yeah, I wouldn't want to drive a 1920s car in the. Oh, sorry. Okay, so yeah, you don't want to make a like. It's poisonous. I think so. Okay, so okay. Oh, right, is there anything over here? Just some pots, I think. Right, so we need some way to... Because there's something up there, it looks like, that isn't repeated on the other side. So maybe something comes out as like a mirror that will reflect to both of them? I'm not sure. There's also a bit of a cage up there. Anyway, excuse me. Just going to pick you up. Oh, shit. No, sorry. Sorry. I meant to open the door. Excuse me. Tongue loves you guys. Monkey is in memes. Made my day. Thank you. I'm actually smart. I'm glad to hear that, dude. That's what the community's about. Making people feel comfortable, happy, and seen and heard. Oh, so that's how you make the chest appear. So we've got to go back and get the other chest then. A key. A goose. Oh, hello. What are you? What happens when you go in the light? Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck off. Okay, they can steal our friend, so we've got to be careful because they can steal our friend. Try and avoid if possible. Eating banana, watched it and spilled my coffee everywhere. I like the one with the monkey on a laptop and like they're like clearly getting very upset about something. And it's just, yeah, we've like anybody who works in IT has been that monkey at some point. When they tried to teach a monkey to use a typewriter, and if he succeeded, he was going to get a banana. No, I mean I know why. I know why they. Oh, okay. So the lid's on until we get the we get the other side of it. Because there's an expression that because of how because of the law of averages or whatever. If you had an infinite amount of monkeys and an infinite amount of fuck off, an infinite amount of typewriters, fucking eventually one of them would by pure chance just bang out Shakespeare's works incomplete, in full, I mean, sorry. Just by sheer chance. Just throws the typewriter at them full force. Okay, I might have to look this video up because, yeah, that sounds fucking hilarious. So, is there a switch here that does... Okay. But when I walk off of it... okay, so we have to leave the lady behind. Right, you stay there, love. I'll be right back. Yeah. Or maybe. Hang on. I love that Nintendo were like, "Rah, just make her an object that you can pick up." Oh, yeah, how are we gonna... How are we gonna get the door open? She won't open doors on her own. It's interesting. Apparently we've been... Oh, yeah, I've been in the room, but I haven't... Okay. I've been in the room, but I haven't found the secret. I know it was a commercial or something, but it was very funny. Yeah, this is the trouble these days, is you've got clips circulating. And once a clip has been sort of, you know, once a clip hasn't been seen for a while, people share it again with a new, different story to try and farm engagement. And I saw one earlier, a kid with autism, bless him, had, oh, excuse me. He'd followed a car because it was the same colour as the family car, but it wasn't his family's car. And obviously his family had got home and thought, where the fuck is he? And so he's got autism. But yeah, somebody posted the clip again. So his family abandoned him. And it's like, no, they didn't. So how the fuck do we take care of these? I didn't do it. No. No. Okay. We've got to get that block down from there. Jinx is in the global limit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, yeah. I think they did some arcane stuff at some point. I can see a little bit of light coming through this banner here. Really? Really? Okay. Because I need one of them to get frozen by some light, and then I can put them on the switch, get up there and push the block down to there, which gives us a climbing thing to get up to there. But I need to find a way because yeah, Link definitely looks at that. Oh, okay. Can I burn it? Okay. Does it burn instead? Because I thought an arrow would do it, but can I burn it? Oh. It does. Okay. Cool. So. Ray of sunshine. Right. All you motherfuckers. Come and have a go at me now. Go on. Go on. Boing. Oh, there you go. Look at that. They lined up. Yep, that's scripted. Yep. Right, so you stay over here. Oh, for okay. Right, so does this take us back to the beginning? Oh, okay. fuck, the camera is fucking weird in this one, dudes. Strange camera. Can't look up. Why? Because we said so. Relevant. Yeah, see, it looks as if there's like a shortcut. So... I'll go through here. Yeah, that's it. Friend? Back there. Nope. Fucking hell, okay. Can you climb up this? No, you cannot. Here. Symbol here looks like this one, which is down, down, nothing, left, right, nothing. Hydrate, dude. So, how are we going to get them to hit that spot there? Or... Yeah, no. Because we need to get the sun to hit there. You can do we get an item for Link to reflect as well? Mirror shield, yes. Well, it's like a mirror heart thing, I think. Francisco Garcia, welcome in. How's it going? Huh. There we go. Take ages to actually like despawn and drop an item. Excuse me. Shit, I hope I don't need my friend for this, because, yeah. Right. shit. Okay, it just got real. No. Oh. Oh, okay. Ooh, big chest. Oh. What's this going to be? Mirror shield, there it is. Okay. We can double reflect now. We can reflect. We can reflect on what we've done, chat. Right. Thank you for the GGs. Get off. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get our friend who is... Oh, I can't roll upstairs, I keep forgetting. Oh, have they reset all the way back to the very beginning again? Oh, they're only there. Okay, that's fine. To play Skyward Sword, you'll need a Wii. Skyward Sword, yes. Skyward Sword is a Wii. Twilight Princess is on this console, but... Yeah, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and then we've got Ocarina and Majora's we could play in between other things. And then, yeah, A Link Between Worlds, Spirit Tracks, Minish Cap, and there's a bunch of others that I need to check how it's going to be, how easy is it going to be to play, how, you know, how much fun are they? How are they rated? Are they worth playing? Because I think the Zelda formula stays quite similar, but it's nice how different games have done different things here and there. But I don't need to play every single one. Oh shit, I could just do that. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this chat. Okay. Okay, this is starting to feel a bit more like a Zelda game now. There's some puzzles and stuff. Twilight Princess is also on GameCube. Ah, they're all worth play. Bunny recommends all Zelda. Yeah. I mean, if Twilight Princess is on the GameCube, then I'll play it on GameCube, right? How much is a copy of Twilight Princess going to set the old breadcrumbs back? Oh, like a tenner? Yeah. 99 quid. But yeah, it's okay, no, mate. Well, yeah, okay, maybe not. Fuck. All the Zelda games on GameCube, like eye-wateringly expensive. £140. Are you fucking kidding me? Looks like it's in good nick. Oh yeah, it is pretty much mint. Yeah, that's pretty much mint. Okay. Yeah, I can't drop 100 quid, chat. I can't drop 100 quid on a fucking GameCube game. I mean, Wind Waker was bad enough. Wind Waker was bad enough. However, I should be able to get some money back for it. Fucking hell, man. Nintendo fans are actually insane. Insane. I mean, it's brand new. Only a few light scuffs, and that could be the case. Not the game case, but the case that it's in. It's a 9.AA plus, so yeah, that's pretty fucking clean. £415 for a fucking game for an N64 game. What the fuck? Oh, you see, I'm being outed now because I've been looking. I think this is one of the nicest PC cases that has ever existed. I think they're so fucking nice, and I think with a little bit of work, spot welding some ATX or ITX motherboard pins. Obviously, I mean, maybe it's got pins for ITX, but yeah, I'm looking for one that isn't like all scuffed and fucked. But yeah, I think they're just one of the nicest PC cases from the outside. But I know I might have to do some modification to build an actual PC in one. But yeah, I would like to at some point. But yeah, pretty expensive. Well, 30 or 40 quid is not expensive, but yeah, it's obviously going to be a lot of work. I'm going to have to buy some bits and pieces to cut the metal, which is not, that's not going to be fun. Right, so we've got a new ability. So I suppose what I need to do is I need to They really don't give a fuck about people playing on like a joystick that's not very good. Oh, do we need to? Ah, here we go. Ah, yes. Okay. Yes. Right. So. That is the way. Did we pick up a key? Unlock something. Yeah, we've almost finished the first floor, but I imagine basement 1 and basement 2. So we've been to a little bit of basement 1, but we haven't been any further. Okay. Green rooms and revisited flashing years ago. Okay. Means my copy is worth that. Check eBay, they're mad high. $500 for Twilight Princess is mad. Yeah, I mean, if is your copy like in good condition, like it's not damaged or anything, it's not scratched, you've got the manual and the case and it's all in good nick. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, you know, when I found out that my copy of my special edition copy of Silent Hill 2 was worth like decent money, I was like, ooh. But I was like, you know what? No, this is an important game of my life. This game means a lot to me. I'm not going to sell it. And yeah, now, I mean, my copy is, the case is fucked. It's cardboard, unfortunately, so it's just falling apart. I fucking reset and then fucking. We got a llama. Welcome in, dude. See you, yo, and also yo. Trying to think of a rap song that starts with yo, but I'm being a fucking middle-aged white guy and not remembering them very well. I can remember here I go. But yeah. It's like that, that guy who's like, oh, hang on, yeah, we can. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I want to know why there's a pot here. That just yeets us out, but I think maybe I need to knock the top of the pot off somewhere else. Well, we saw one earlier. How be the Wind Waking? Good, yeah, good. Like the game has become a lot more like a Zelda game with like puzzles and stuff in this temple. So yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot more. The combat has been kind of okay. Apparently, there's a lot more nuance to the. Oh, this is. Apparently, there's a lot more. No, fuck. This is the thing, chat. Is it so fucking janky sometimes? The character just auto jumps off ledges and stuff, and it fucks you up, man. It's so annoying. Excuse me. Enjoy the raffle. Make myself a croque monsieur for Dindins. A croque monsieur. C'est bien, monsieur. C'est magnifique. With Greer, and did you make a proper roux and everything? Water Temple Mystic. Oh yeah, the Water Temple is fucking savage, right? Equal parts flour and fat, a bit of milk, cheese, and a little mustard as well. Perfect. C'est magnifique. C'est magnifique. I was actually watching Babish. There's a YouTube chef, YouTube cooking influencer. They have a YouTube channel called I don't know if it's Binging with Babish is the show or Binging with Babish is the channel name. But yeah, good lad. Good lad. You know, cooks things, you know, to like the cheapest he can make them and cooks them to the most expensive he can make them and kind of hits both sides of the content. Kind of does both, which is kind of interesting. And yeah, it's kind of, they're realistic with it. They're funny. They're sort of down to earth and realistic with it, and they're funny, and yeah. And there's another guy as well, I've forgotten his name, but he also doesn't bullshit at all. He just cooks interesting food. Right, apologies, chat. Future Canoe. Future Canoe. I'm not sure I know that one. I have to double check, but yeah, my brother showed me this guy, and I've watched a bunch of his videos, and yeah, when he cooks things, he's sort of like, you do this because of this, you do this because of this, stir it till it looks like this, and they're not, like, they're obviously passionate about cooking, but they don't want to be an influencer, so they're kind of real with it, and I like that. Same with Babish. It's obviously very well presented and very well edited, but they're not doing the whole like celebrity TV chef thing, but on YouTube, which is what a lot of them are doing, and it's insufferable. But yes, speaking of things that are insufferable, I'm not talking about me. We do have an ad break coming up, so just pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. We also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so I'll be right back. But yes, if you'd like to follow without being alerted or being called out on the BRB screen, the bot will confirm there's no alerts with follows over there. Loving the fallow videos as well. Makes me want to go there. Fallow videos. Okay. But yes, right, the ad break's going to start in a second. I'll be right back. Nice AI.
Daddy underscore Katsi says bread. Would you rather have a calzone or a matter baby?
Would you rather have a calzone or a matter baby? What's a matter baby? What's the matter?
No! Stop it.
I fucking bled him in the air. Fucking bled him out of the air. That was kind of cool. I like the fact that that still triggers. That's quite cool. Oh shit. We can hide in this room. Woo! Fucking hell. You see that fucking... You hear the fucking... The claws swing past. Dick. Stamina. Fucking hell. That was scuffed as shit at the end there. He got all fucking wily on me. I couldn't keep an eye on him, man. He kept moving. Fuck. That was lucky. But I think that is probably it, I think. There we go. Okay, the phrase, the British phrase, "Are you taking the piss?" That's an So, you remember I told you about the jet engines that literally go over my head? I am not kidding. I am not kidding. Did you guys hear that? Motherfucker went over my flat. Yes, there is an air show where I live, and because of that, you may hear some planes in the background. Excuse me. You want the last hit, dude? You can take the last hit if you want. I'll distract him if you want. Get him! Get him! Go on, let's go! Let's fucking go, dude. GG. GG. Let's fucking go. I agree. It is nice when you get a game that's, you know, firmly planted in some sense of reality, but then it completely fucking pulls the wool over your eyes. Have I got fire arrows? Have I got any fire arrows? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so we put this lady down here. I stand over here. Bye-bye. Excuse me. Wait. It's more like a croc rarebit. A croc rarebit. It's less snobby than just. Maybe it is. Maybe it's Joss Weissman I'm thinking of. Maybe that's the guy. Yeah. No. Yeah. This is the guy. Yeah. No. I think this guy's all right. I think this guy's all right. He could be a little bit, you know. But yeah. Is he doing that? Yeah, okay, they've got into, is that Babish? Is that his real name? Yeah, Andrew Rea, okay. Babish, okay. Excuse me. Something stuck in my teeth from nibbling on a sandwich. But yes, some bits and pieces, some cooking bits and pieces have come up on my feed recently, and I've been like, oh yeah, I used to like watching cooking videos and figuring out how stuff works. But I like Babish because they'll talk about like making the bread that goes with the dish, and they'll be like, we're going to make a basic blah 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 dough, and then they'll make it and then they'll bake it whilst they're cooking, and then they serve it up. And I'm like, damn, you're making the bread from scratch. You're mastering baking as well as cooking other things as well. Yeah. But yeah, it's nice that, you know, there are people out there that realize, excuse me. It's a problem with having something to eat on the break, chat. I've got a toothbrush to fucking brush my teeth afterwards as well to get rid of it, but yeah. What's a new song? Oh no. That was a waste of arrows, wasn't it? Oh, they can pull you in. Where? Yeah, okay. Give me all your goodies. Right, let me save the game there because yeah, I think I need to run over there and then interact with that thing to get the song, and then that might open a door that casts some light into this room, and then I can use the light to take the skulls out, I think. But maybe I may as well have inhaled that sandwich. Well, my thoughts are with you. I'm praying you don't get indigestion, because that's what happens when I eat a sandwich too quickly. Didn't mind Josh at first, but over time he's Mr. Beastified. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched his videos for a while, probably a year or two. So if he's gone down, yeah, okay. Did a video on viewers munchies as well, so he popped down to a dispensary beforehand. Still weirds me out a bit. Babish, that was. Babish went to a dispensary and got baked and then had... But this is the thing, is they need ideas for videos, right? So they end up doing, like, you know, all kinds of stuff. So, down, down, nothing, left, right. Oh, yes, yeah, it's the same, isn't it? Is it not? Ah. We've got to run past with our friend. Without being attacked by the skulls. Bought himself a door, which he couldn't show himself smoking, obviously. Oh, I see. The Future Canoe, I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. And fallow videos as well. Are they cooking as well? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, somebody was describing how, like, Mr. Beast changes the thumbnail on their video constantly to just try and farm as much engagement, and they have figured out, like, they've obviously figured out, like, the most successful algorithm thing, and they say the margins are razor thin. Like, they make a few million per episode, but it costs them a few million, so the margins are razor thin. And when Mr. Beast was doing, like, a video with a bunch of live streamers, he just didn't fucking respect them at all. I was like, seeing these just chatting streamers, like, yo, Mr. Beast, what's up? And he's like, I don't want to be in your video, okay? Don't. And I was like, fucking wow. Like, just get hierarchied, motherfucker. Get ratioed. It's fucking brutal. Guy has no soul, I'm convinced, yeah. Future Canoe, there's another New York City. If I could just clear my throat once, that'd be nice, please. Another New York City-based YouTuber. He's very deadpan, doesn't show his face. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. this is kind of the thing. This is the thing, because you've got the YouTubers that have never showed their face, so they could fucking dip out and just not exist. But then you've got the people who their face is the YouTube channel. It's like, yep, for better or worse. And that's why I think that Mr. Beast guy has no soul left, because, you know, making children-friendly entertainment must be fucking torturous because of how fucking complicated it is. You can't say or do anything, and also making a video every fucking... I mean, he must post daily, surely. A creator of that size. Eastern Asian descent, he's very familiar with the food, and he cooks it often. See, this is the thing. Like, I've got an extractor fan over... So I've got, like, cupboards, and an extractor fan that fits in a gap between the cupboards, which is fairly normal, but it means I've got a glass hood that's not too sloped. It's just like a flat sheet of glass that's slightly arched, sorry. And I can put my phone on that, looking down, and the angle will show the hobs. So I've thought about, like, you know, making a little video of me cooking something, because my chopping board is right next to it. And obviously it's all chopping stuff, and then the oven is underneath the hob, so it's all kind of there. And I thought it's kind of an interesting angle, and it's if it's just one angle, but the lighting is not very good. And obviously, when you're making YouTube content, the lighting and the production, if it's for YouTube, it needs to be, you know, pretty good if people are even going to click on it, because, you know, that's what people are like. Bake a loaf. Maybe I should get better at baking bread. But I did see a video of somebody kneading dough on a glass top hob like mine, and it fucking shattered. And I was like, oh man, not only would I be fucking pissed that I don't have a hob, I'd be fucking pissed that I wouldn't be able to finish kneading the dough to make a loaf of bread after all that work. So yeah, I would need to get a board to put on top. You can get like a wooden, you can get like a friend of mine who makes bread. He's got like it's like a bath panel. It's like a shower panel, bathroom shower panel. It's like a piece of like laminated wood, and it's got like a marble, plasticky marble thing, but it's a smooth gloss finish that's pretty tough, because it's supposed to be in showers and stuff. And he just needs on top of that. And he's like, I've been using it for years, and it's fine. Obviously, if you get a marble worktop, like a proper marble worktop, because the marble soaks up some of the heat, you don't overheat the dough when you knead it, because apparently that's a concern. Where you knead it, you've got to knead it at a rate where it allows itself to cool down. If you just fucking go at it, it warms the dough up, and that can fuck up certain kinds of bread. But he's much better at it than I am. Stand mixes with a dough hook. It's ideal for dough. Yeah, I could get a stand mixer. Then I'll be going into my fucking food content creation arc. Best bakers have cold hands. This is it. Is that, like, dough wants to remain like at room temperature, not body temperature. And if your hands are body temperature, and you keep working the dough, you will eventually impart body temperature onto the dough. Some doughs, it doesn't matter as much. Some doughs, it really does matter, but yeah. Which is why my friend said sometimes I have to use a rolling pin. He's got a rolling pin that's got, like, wheels. It's like a big wheel, and it's got, like, bearings, and you can just do that without having to constantly do this, because it fucks his wrists. He used to ride BMX as well. He makes a sausage and rolls it out, and then rolls it up, and then rolls it the other way, and then rolls it up, and then rolls it the other way. And that's how he makes that dough. But yeah, he had like a tray full of like volcanic rock, and he would pour water into this tray full of volcanic rock that's been in the oven for like hours to warm them up. And that would create steam like a sauna inside the oven. And obviously it kind of cleans the oven, but it also means that the bread is in a very hot but very humid environment, and that helps the bread in some way. And then he'd do this, before he put it in there, he'd do this fucking score with like a shaving razor, and he'd sort of like poke it and drag it across, and it'd sort of like do this, and then yeah, he would cut it, open it up, and it was like a brain shape. It was like perfectly like equidistant bubbles of air, and he was like, yep, that's the one. And then yeah, put a bit of butter on that and toast it, and then put the butter on. Fuck me, it was nice. Fuck me, bread's good. Thermodynamics, yeah, indeed. Veldar, welcome in. Sorry, I forgot to say hello. Saw your name just a moment ago, but I was mid-rant about bread, or mid-sentiment about bread. But welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. How's it going? Yes, it's all about the alchemy. All about the alchemy. Twos, welcome in, how's it going, dude? We've made it to the Earth Temple. Excuse me. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, right. Put that there. We've got 2 doors to check out. One of them will probably be puzzle. One of them will probably be a key. We may need friend. So pick up friend. Yes, made it to the Earth Temple. Then we got the Wind Temple after this, I believe. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, can we throw bombs at them? No. Because yeah, I remember trying to make bread in the lockdowns, and I made like the stodgiest, like heaviest brick of bread. That was like, okay, I won't try that again. But lots of other things worked, but it just, I think I didn't prove it long enough, and I think I needed it too much, because you're supposed to let it prove and then knock it back and then let it prove a little bit again. And I think I knocked it back a little bit too much, and then I needed it a little bit, so I needed it a bit too much. Obviously, it didn't form the air bubbles it normally would have done. I think I sort of, you know, when I knocked it back, I was a bit too much, a bit too exuberant, to say the least. Accidentally killing the yeast. Yeah. So yeah, I don't even think I've got any yeast left at the moment. There it is, treasure chart. Thank you very much. We like the treasure. But yeah, I'll tell you what, I do like sourdough and I do like focaccia. Well, my mum loves focaccia. I like focaccia, but my mum loves focaccia. So I'd like to learn how to make focaccia. But focaccia seems to me like it's a lot of olive oil, like a fucking staggeringly large amount of olive oil that somehow still turns into a loaf. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, that snaps it in place. Then we got to do our biggest bonkus on this. Create some light. Will then shine through there, which we can use in that room later on. I was going to say, how have I still got the hammer out? Just unequipped. Excuse me. I'll take care of something. I'm leaving my system on your channel for support. Thank you, Bunny. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. So cheap anyway, and some supermarkets will have fresh yeast for free if you ask. Yeah, they've got a bakery full of it, right? So yeah. But also with sourdough, you're supposed to have like a sourdough starter that's like been fermenting for like a long time or something. Yeah. But that might be a challenge I work towards, is, you know, finding out how to make sourdough and finding out how to make focaccia. Some people have starters. Yeah, it's a family. So the family have been making sourdough for like years, like, you know, decades, you know, maybe even 100 years, as you say, which is bonkers, right? That's, you know, people have been, you know, and they break a bit of the starter off and then make a sourdough with it, but the starter then keeps growing on its own. Oh, you can just, okay. Ah, yes, okay. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Gimme. Right, so. Fuck me, dude. Game. joystick is so fucking clunky. I don't know if all joysticks are like that for the GameCube. But yeah, it's a shame I couldn't just fucking learn the controls. How the fuck are we gonna... Oh, we need a friend, don't we? Okay. Where is friend? Friendo, where are you? Put it away.
Come on!
Yeah, maybe I should see if I can get a starter going and be the first person in my family to... Can they climb? Oh. Because, yeah, a sourdough BLT, toasted sourdough and brain. Yeah, BLT is, yeah, a good one. Oh. Right, so this looks like it might be a boss, so save. And one of them as well. Some of them are empty. Better drop a heart. Because you grabbed me and that was pretty cheap. I actually had the drop on you. Okay, game. What do we got? Rupees. Look at the way they die as well. Look how down bad they are. They die with like their arse sticking up in the air. But yeah, speaking of bread, don't forget to do bread check, chat. I think it's exclamation point bread check. Because let me see. I think I created a commands command. No, maybe not. Oh, I've got the bot. Oh, I've got the bot filtered out. That's why. That's why I can't see it. Traditional English muffin bread. I see. But yeah, don't forget to do your bread check, gang. See what kind of bread you are. Where's my chat gone? But yeah, I need to. Right, so we can go through there if we play the song. That I am. So yeah, so when I first, so funny story. When I first set up the bread check, I just put in like, not like a sentence, like describing it. I just put in the type of bread. So I put white bread and brown bread and, you know, focaccia and sourdough. And so somebody who's non-white, I won't say what, but they're non-white, they did bread check and it said so-and-so is brown. And I was like, wait, that's not what I meant. Sorry, hang on, let me fix that. Let me fucking change it so that it doesn't imply anything. I was like, damn, excuse me. Excuse me, what? It was not my intention. Oh shit, did I fucking... Oh, lads, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop forgetting friend. We gotta bring friend with us. Ah, you mother. Okay. Alright, okay, so where's this guy? Oh, 4x3 transition screen, excuse me. Oh shit! This takes us all the way back to here. Damn, okay. Link, my brother, climb. Come on. Is that a deep fried Bob Ross emo? Oh, I left them behind again, didn't I? Right, are they by this door? Or are they further back? Okay, they're by this door. Right. I may as well leave them here, though, to be honest. May as well bring them down with me. Always going to take a moment to remember what button throws the character and what button carefully puts them down. Right, so this vine stuff goes all the way down to there, so we could climb all the way up from down there later on, but I think I have to do something first. No. No, camera angle, please. I can sort yourself out. The amount of contextual stuff that the camera or like just the fucking movement can kind of do without you want is crazy. They've added contextual movement and like contextual things like, well, so they've made lots of things contextual, but then like there's a bunch of stuff that makes it kind of trigger without you wanting it to, and they haven't refined that stuff out, and it's like, damn, that's weird, because that's like contextual controls 101 is testing them and then saying, okay, that wasn't right. So when it comes to ladders and stuff, yeah, you need to push a button to interact, and after a while you're like, maybe a button to interact with everything would probably just be better, and that's why we do that these days. Right, I think we're probably going to need, yeah, there's two of them, so we're definitely going to need friend in here. We're going to need friend, I'm afraid. And you move sideways so slowly. It's crazy. You move up faster than you move sideways. It's not how gravity works, but... Because you could solve that just by having the character, like the animation where they get off the wall, they just take a couple of steps back. Because the silly thing is, when you get off a ladder, you just move forwards for a few frames. Like, it's a noticeable amount of time. You sort of just float forwards doing the walking animation. But the full distance, the full damage is pretty lenient. I'm not going to lie. You can yeet. Where are we getting our light from? I have a feeling you need to be up here. No, I am. Found nothing. Oh. Because she's standing on a platform that has that symbol on it. Oh, I think those are platforms where you can see sunspots to hit with them. So, there's a port there, nowhere else. There's a switch up there, okay. So, if I could fly up there with friend. Link's always completely lost in the sauce. When you come back from the command melody, he's always like fully like into it. He's loving it. Ooh. Oh, this joystick is so bad. Joystick is so bad, dude. It's not up to the task at all. Link's pretty fucking strong, considering how small the guy is. He's pretty fucking strong. What was the YouTube channel you mentioned? Binging with Babish. Yes, Binging with Babish. Yeah, I came across that channel a while ago, yeah, I watched. Oh yeah, we're gonna get one. Yeah, okay. So we need to do something. Do that. That person moves off the switch. So... yeah, there's going to be one behind there, but how do we get the light there? Where that goes. Gat, welcome in, dude. 8-year-old looked over at my shoulder when I was lurking in your stream the other day and said, "Oh, that is this Toon Link from Smash Brothers, Super Smash Bros." Toon Link, yeah, I suppose they would call it Toon Link, yeah. But you can correct them and say it's actually Wind Waker Link. Wind Waker on the GameCube Link, not Wind Waker HD on the Wii, because it changes the cell shading. The shadows are smooth and the polygon, the characters are slightly more detailed in polygons. Wasn't that it? Yeah. This is it. Yeah, kids think that everything is from Fortnite these days, and it's like, it's kind of crushing. Like, there was a video where they were shown like pop culture pictures of pop culture, like icons, like Spider-Man and musicians, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's so and so from Fortnite. Oh yeah, that's so and so from Fortnite. Yeah, that's this person from." And they thought everybody was from Fortnite because Fortnite's added everybody to its roster. And I was like, "Oh my god, that makes me feel a little bit sick and a little bit angry." I'm not gonna lie. That makes me feel a little bit angry. If I step off of this switch. Oh, okay. Fortnite's just capitalism, the game. Well, I mean, Epic worked out a formula that, you know, if you just keep hitting young kids with episodic content, like if you just keep hitting them with new content, arguably usually for free, if not very cheap, you kind of end up with the parents being like, oh, okay, whatever, you know, it's only like $4 or $5 a month or whatever, you know. You know, when you add Disney Plus and a few other bits and pieces together, like, you know, Fortnite, you know, them asking for a skin for their birthday, which is like $12, it's like, you know. So it kind of like, you know, balances out a little bit. Okay, so once again, we're going to need friend. I remembered it. Something made money, it will be in Fortnite as soon as they have a red dwarf skins. I am in. Excuse me. I think red dwarf might be a little bit too adult humor for them, you know. But you never know. But yeah, they added Solid Snake, and I was like, no, Kojima, no. Oh, it's Konami, isn't it? I suppose. Yeah. So I was like, no, Konami, come on, man, you guys are better than that. Shrug emote. I think we do have a shrug emote. I think we have Shrudge. I'm not sure. Literally have RoboCop and Deadpool on the roster. Yeah, this is it. That they've added pretty much every fucking, you know, pop culture icon of like any film or, you know, like anything. And yeah, kids kind of learn everything from Fortnite now, unfortunately. And yeah, the thing is, they've got these kids in a fucking chokehold, and like a lot of these kids, they don't play anything else. It's just like FIFA or, you know, NBA or whatever it is, 2K. Like, they don't play anything else. They only play that game. And yeah, they're missing out. Their childhood when they're you know, school holidays, summer holidays and stuff. Well, maybe not the summer because you're supposed to be outside in summer. But yeah, they're flat out just letting so many like amazing games just go by, and I'm like, dudes, like, you're so young, you have so much time, just play all of these amazing video games, dudes, please, you know. But they just, you know, as soon as they start playing something new, some new content for Fortnite drops, and that's it, they're all over it, you know. And for the record, I don't have anything against Fortnite, you know. They've figured out what works, and they're gonna fucking do that, you know. So what are we doing? Ah, yeah, we've got to do it here, haven't we? So yeah, I've got to stand here. I don't have anything against it, but I do feel sorry for like the generation of kids that only play Fortnite, because there's so many other games that I feel like if you don't play them in your childhood, when you were young and sort of, you know, easy to immerse and everything, if you play them when you're an adult, when, you know, you're a little bit depressed because the world is fucked, and if they're kids today when they're adults, yeah, I dread to think. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, they just get pulled into this drip feed of content that they never really break out of. And yeah, like I say, I feel terrible for them, because, you know, they end up spending God knows how much money of their parents' money, and just hundreds and hundreds of hours just playing one game. And the thing is, like I say, I don't have a problem with Fortnite. People can enjoy Fortnite. I'm not going to hate on it. Whatever. People can like what they like. But the tendency is that they spend a lot of time on just one game, and I don't really care what game it is. If you spend all of your time playing one game, you are missing out, because there's so many fucking good video games out there to play, in my opinion. I used to play PUBG because of the skill ceiling. It made me feel good at the game. I see. I think Fortnite mixes up mechanics often enough to keep it interesting, and map changes too. Yeah, they took building away. They added building back in. They do seasonal content with different levels. They do events. They sponsor things. So they know what they're doing, because Fortnite is kind of like, that's like the reason that Unreal Engine is like, a very useful tool and everything. But obviously Fortnite keeps that money coming in, right? And it keeps a foothold in the online multiplayer space for them, which is important. But yeah, I feel as if you only play I think if you only play one genre of game, like you only play Souls games, you only play strategy games, if there's a bit of variety in there, you're moving from game to game, you're not just giving one company all your money for a reissue of the same game every year. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like when I hear about people that have bought FIFA every year for the last 15, 20 years, I'm like, I mean, you can like football, don't get me wrong, but there's other games to play. But you do get it sometimes. Like you come across like, a second hand, like someone wants a PlayStation fixed, right? And you fix it and you turn it on and it's just FIFA, COD, and like maybe NBA 2K, and it's those three games, and they've got no other game. They don't even have the free games that you get from PSN. They don't even engage with that, and I'm like, fuck, like they only play 3 games, and they'll have like 1,000 hours in each one. I'm like, okay, as long as they're happy. But yeah, I feel as if like, people see that and do that, and they don't realize how much they're missing out on so many amazing games. And they go on social media and they're like, gaming is dead. I was like, no, brother, no, you just play dead games. Gaming isn't dead. You just play dead games. This is just how it is. And yeah, like they refuse to play an indie. They refuse to play anything that isn't AAA, middle of the road slop. Like, oh, yeah, okay. I don't just play FIFA. I play, Madden or fucking 2K as well, or another sports game. I play GTA and I played Red Dead Redemption 2. That's it. And I'm like, they're both, GTA and Red Dead Redemption 2 are great games, but it's like, damn, dude, like, and you look at it, you think, with 1,000 hours, I could probably get you a list of well over 200 video games that are all fucking absolutely outstanding, that would be well worth a playthrough, but they just don't care about them. They just want the same thing over and over again, and I feel sorry for them, to be honest. But yeah, it'll be the safest server down ever. Fortnite revisit in 10 to 30 years, maybe. Giant gaming group on Facebook, we just had the tired of modern gaming guy, even though it was like should just take a break. Yeah, take a break, or play some indie games, or play something outside of your wheelhouse, because every year when we get Game of the Year, I'm always like, do you know what? Like, I've watched people play Baldur's Gate, or I played Expedition 33, or I played that game. I'm like, yeah, that was Game of the Year. That does everything so well. And then people are like, why didn't my favorite game win Game of the Year? Nobody knows what a good game is anymore. Oh, gaming is dead. Oh, gaming is woke. It's like, oh, fucking shut up. Like, if you have no taste and you don't play a variety of games, you don't know what's going on in the video games world. You don't. Like, you're in your little social media bubble where you hate anything that's different and you think that's the real world, but it's not. It's just your social media. Not you guys, but these kids, that just fucking, they hated the trailer for the new Naughty Dog game, the Heretic Prophet, or something. It's like, oh, it's a fucking woman with a shaved head. Oh, it's going to be so woke. Fucking shut up. Go back to fucking FIFA. Fuck off back to your casual little sports game, man. Fuck off. Don't be talking about fucking a new game from a massive studio like Naughty Dog. It's a new IP, a new story. Think of all the games that Naughty Dog has made, they've all been fucking really good at what they do. So I'm looking forward to it, for one. What I'm not looking forward to is a fucking ad break, but unfortunately we have to play them. So their ad break's going to start in about 49 seconds. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you guys want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well and do a quick stretch on my back and eat some of my sandwich and hopefully fucking scrub my teeth with the toothbrush that I leave in there, specifically for when I have a sandwich when I'm streaming, because I always get something stuck in my teeth. But yeah. I watched Independence Day the other day, and the first scene is comprised of a team of people with mixed ethnicities and genders. Yeah, this is it. This is it. There's so much pop culture stuff that has been slowly but surely trying to pivot towards representing all of the various different ethnic demographics that exist in situations like cities or in narratives. And like, yeah, like they don't call. I mean, they call some films woke, but there's kind of an insincere, like, lip servicey way of doing a sort of progressive film where they just they swap all the white people for black people. And it's like, well, you're not telling a black story. There are loads of amazing black stories about amazing black people, so tell those stories because they exist. That's how you represent them, is by incorporating their culture into culture at large, because they are part of culture at large, whether you want to admit it or not. They are a huge part of the history of most countries, right? So how about you just show them the fucking respect and incorporate them into the culture of cultural medium of film, right? But yeah, they'd rather just say, well, why don't we just do this film but make them all black guys? And it's like, well, why don't we just take this film and make them all women? And it's like, I get that you're trying to sort of, manufacture representation, but in doing so, you do it in such an insincere way. You render it down to a narrative that's just women can do what men can do, and we know that's the truth. We know women can do what men can do. I want to hear stories about what make women amazing, the things that men can't do that women can. That's the amazing stories, and there's plenty of them, trust me. That's what we need the representation of, because then it would help women have a foothold in society, as, having some representation around what they're capable of doing, right? All the amazing things that they do that we're crap at as men, If you give them some screen time and some representation, that stuff would seem important to the masses, and then finally they'll be at the fucking table as an equal, as they should have always been. Anyway, the ad break is going to start, so I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be right back. Or the boss here. Oh, is it this fucking oh, it's Pumpkinhead, okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe Ashes of War are worth looking into. When it works, it works, chat. When it works, it works. It's so fucking cool. Oh shit. Oh, box. Oh, box. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Just got that one at the end. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
Blind. No.
Okay, we might need that later. So we might need to create one of these. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, thank you. Panic averted. Camera, please get out of my arse. From the dungeon. And they're human. If we make the dungeon thing human, hold on. Hold the fuck on. If this is it, they're human. So if we describe a human using the computer in the dungeon, hold the fuck on. Hold the phone, chat. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the damn phone. Hold on, chat. Hold on to something. Hold on to something. This game is so fucking cool! Oh, this game is so fucking cool. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so yes, we need this. So left, nothing. Hold on to your butts, yeah. Crow Country, dudes. Crow Country is so fucking cool. Cannot recommend that game enough. This is just like right in Link's eyes. Oh, he crouches. Oh, that's a meme. Oh, that's a meme. Okay, excuse me. You all said indie retro board games. Yeah, this is it. Like, you know, here I am. Like, you know, I thought, you know, I've been playing a bunch of random stuff all throughout 2025, and I thought, do you know what? I haven't really played anything like retro, like for a while. Like, not even retro inspired. I haven't played a retro game in a while. So I was like, I should really play retro games more often, you know, because there are so many good ones. And I was like, well, there you go. That's what I'll play next. I'll choose a retro game, and I got this organised with the CRT filter and everything else. I got this all set up ages ago. And I was like, you know what? It's time to clear up some backlog when it comes to Zelda. Hello, Bubba. Oh, is it just a flying visit, is it? He's sleeping on the back of the sofa again. Why did he come round this way to get there? He didn't need to do that. He's being silly. Right, so now both of us need to be on these plinths, aiming. But there. FO performative representation, it just seems, but this just seems natural. Yeah, this is the other thing, is that, you know, if it feels forced and like contrived, it's like, meh, you know, like, and like I say, like if you just cut and paste a different ethnicity or gender identity into a role without really considering how their position in the role needs to be representative of who they are and their demographic, if you don't really consider that stuff, if you're just saying, well, yeah, just chuck a couple of trans people in there, that'll keep them happy. It's like, it's really disingenuous. It's really fucking insincere, you know? Because, yeah, they have formed a culture around them, you know? And they deserve to have that culture represented along with other, you know, demographics that would be referred to as minorities, even though it's a bit derogatory. It's a little bit underhanded, but yeah, I feel as if there's enough good stories about people from all the various different demographics that we don't really need to just cut and paste, you know, white people stories and fucking make them black people stories, you know, and add in a couple of pop culture gags to keep it relevant, right? It's just very insincere and kind of cheap. And I think those demographics that need the representation, they also deserve better, to be honest. You know, let's be honest. They deserve better, you know. Yeah, what's the deal with these motherfuckers? I did not ask for you, assistant person, excuse me. Performative representation. I got into Romancing Saga 2 Remake, which I'm loving at the moment. I'm glad you found a new game to play. Use that similar weakness system Square have been using in their 2.5D remakes, but this is a 3D remake. Ah, okay. Full fiber is available to me now, but in order to get it, I need a box installed in the building, and that ball ache to get it done. I've seen OpenReach around. Yeah, so it takes time. I was asking for fucking years, and there was a local firm that would do me a fiber connection from my door, from my flat, to their exchange that they used, fiber, and then from there, I think it was fiber as well. And it would have been a local firm. I could have gone to the office and spoke to them in person, said this isn't good, and actually held them to account. Because when you go with BT or something, you have to phone them up, right? Months and months and months, and a couple of years went by, and then BT got in touch and said, we're doing fiber in the. They were just in the building doing fiber one day, and I was like, oh, okay, so you guys are fitting fiber? Like, yeah, sure. And I was like, so who should I go with? Who would you recommend? It's like, we're not legally allowed to recommend anyone. But there's obviously a company that I would recommend, and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So I got BT in the end, and yeah, it's pretty solid. I need to put fibre in my town. Yeah, it's slowly getting there, and I hope that once everybody is on full fibre and Ethernet becomes standardised in new homes. Everybody can start coming off Wi-Fi and also the internet, because it's delivering the information so much quicker. There's less traffic going at the same time, because at the moment I think the amount of traffic is obviously way too high, but on top of that there's just a lot of people all traveling at the same speed, whereas if they were traveling faster they could get done what they need to get done quicker, and clear up the line for someone else. And I really hope that comes to pass, because yeah, if we're going to start streaming stuff in 4K or 1440p, then yeah, it's going to need to be 71 megabits per second. Yeah, this is it. So I've got, I think I pay about £32 a month, and it's 500 megabits down and 75 megabits up, but it can be a little bit higher than that, but it can be a bit lower as well. So yeah, so in terms of streaming stuff down, I can watch as many streams as I want. I can watch videos on YouTube at fucking God knows what resolution if I want to. But yeah, when it comes to uploading content to the internet, uploading stuff to YouTube and stuff, it's fucking really quick. So, but the ping, but it's not just the outright speed, the ping is also really good. So when I play Battlefield 6, my ping can be like 4, which is like absurdly low. So even though I'm doing 120 FPS, see if it's 120 FPS, it's a second. So in milliseconds, that would be 1.2 milliseconds. For 60 FPS. No, it's not 120 FPS. So 120 FPS. So you've got 1 second divided by 120. So yeah, it's going to be something crazy. But yeah, but if my ping is like 5 or 6 or 7, it's so quick that it's basically almost in touch with the frame rate, which is kind of what you need. But yeah, the ping is the really important thing for me, because playing online games, if I do that, yeah, the ping is massively important, because my ping when I played games online with my Sky broadband, I was never quite sure if it was like my ping was actually 30. I think it was probably closer to 50 or 60, because I did used to get rubber banding and also hit reg. But I've had some fucking atrocious hit reg with even with good ping, the net code just doesn't improve, and the hit reg can be fucking crazy. Where's an example? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, like the hit reg can be kind of fucking garbo, but that's just the net code of the server. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. I think 900 will cost me around 44 per month, which is £7 more than. Yeah, well, this is it. I was already paying about £36 a month for fucking copper broadband. It was fucking not great. Weird. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Sorry, I didn't see you come in there for a second. Yes, enjoy your daily bread. But yes, fiber is definitely going to be the future. And obviously, I mean, I can stream to both Twitch and YouTube at 1440p up with this line. So yeah, that's obviously nice, because it means that my YouTube streams, which get recorded as videos, they get recorded at 1440p, which is nice, because even when they compress it, if you were to watch it at 1080p, it would still look nice and crispy because it's that much bigger. But yeah, how the fuck do we kill these things? Do they respond to anything? Tried not hitting anything by purpose to save money. Follow me for more fun. If you're not hitting anything, but with my car, I tend to do that anyway. But yeah, this is it. I was paying £36 a month I was paying £34 a month for my internet, and I was paying £36 a month for my mobile phone. So it was 60-ish, 70-ish quid for the pair. So I'm now paying £31 something for fibre optic broadband, but I am paying 70 something pounds for my phone, so it's 100 quid for the pair. But I use my phone all the damn time, and I use the internet. I work from home, so the internet's important. So yeah, Pellis, welcome indeed. How's it going? Good to see you. So yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense, unfortunately. Shit, is it? I don't do shit. No. Oh, what is the fucking trick with these guys? Fucking blow the cunts. You gotta blow the cunts. Okay, I get it. Cool, excuse me. Going alright, trying to get some writing done this evening. Well, I wish you the best of luck, dude. If you need any sentences, let me know. Because yeah, there's some writers on if you talk about books or like interact with people talking about books and stuff, you get writers on TikTok, and they're like, TikTok, how do you say this, you know, without saying this? And people drop the comments and everything. And sometimes you scroll through the comments, you're like, motherfucker, you just gave away a very good line to the public as well. But yeah, there was a classic one. Somebody was like, you know, how do you tell somebody that revenge is a bad idea? And somebody dug up the classic. They were like, when you go for revenge, dig 2 graves. And I was like, oof, that's a good one. If you're looking for revenge, make sure to dig 2 graves. I was like, whoa, that one cuts pretty deep. Oh yeah, did I go? What was through here? Okay. Always goes hard, yeah. Right, can I get both of them to come over here and use the old bomb trick? What does a bomb do to him? That's the trick. Oh, you fucking prick. Okay. Yeah. Alright, come on, both of you over here. If I can get both their heads to go at once, that'll be good. Come on. Lumber your bony ass over here. Watched the new Silent Hill movie yesterday. It was so bad that both my brother and I want to write our own essays on just to get it out of our system. Really? So many people have said that film fucking sucks. And the thing is, the more people that say it sucks, the more I want to go and see how bad it sucks. But when everyone tells me a film is amazing, I'm like, whatever, I'll watch it whenever, you know? Because, like, yeah, when everyone's like, oh my God, it's the best movie ever made, I'm like, yeah, but is it? But is it? You know, and I know I've said that about a few games, but yeah, I think when you guys watch me play them, you can see why they were fucking brilliant, right? But yeah, the sheer amount of times I've been told this is the best TV series ever made, this is the best film ever made, and gone to see it and thought, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. But by the same token, if I say to my friend, this is one of the best films ever made, in my opinion, they're like, this is fucking shit. It's just fucking weird for the sake of being weird. I'm like, nah, it's brilliant. But, you know, I suppose taste is different. Honestly, I had the same with Sam. The more I told her how bad it was, the more she sold her on watching it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. Oh, he's up here. No. Oh. Okay, maybe I showed you one at a time. We could do two, that's fine. But this is it. Like when someone's like, "Oh my god, that restaurant is fucking terrible," I'm like, okay, I kind of have to see for myself, right? I gotta know. Because yeah, the trouble is, like, Google reviews get massively game these days. Like, so many people are paying for bot reviews, like 5-star. So the trick is, right, when you go somewhere and you're looking at Google reviews, if it has like a 5 out of 5 stars, like 90% of reviews, 5 out of 5 stars, probably not true. If it has 3 or 4 out of 5 stars, it's probably a good restaurant. If it has only 1s, then yeah, it's probably a terrible restaurant, right? But Master Sword needs to get powerful, dudes. But yeah, because of the amount of bot traffic these days, they estimate that like probably about 70% of the internet is bot traffic, right? Which is like, you know, bots and, you know, just click farms and rage baiting and stuff. So it's kind of like, you know, what's the point of being on the internet anymore? And, you know, every day I feel like Twitch is slowly getting smaller and smaller. And like, yeah, I worry that people are going to stop making content for YouTube. They're going to stop streaming. And it's all just going to be, all we're going to have left is just fucking posting on social media. And I couldn't think of anything worse. Social media has its own fucking algorithm, its own game and everything. And I'm just not interested in it. Dead internet theory for, well, this is kind of the thing, is that, you know, you've got people that kind of almost exclusively just interact with rage bait content and then wonder why their feed keeps pushing more fucking, why the algorithm keeps pushing more rage bait content. So, well, you fucking buy into it every time, dude. You know, you react to it all the fucking time. And that's just how the fucking algorithm works. And the crazy thing, right, is that we've kind of gone through, over the last 5, maybe 10 years, we've gone through this evolution of algorithmic content delivery. So it started off with demographics being sort of labeled and flagged based on their behavior, and then content would be sent based on the demographic, right? Which is why you got loads of groups of people that all started to think the same. Even though they may not have quite as many similarities in person, their taste in content made them kind of group together. But then it became kind of per person. The algorithm was delivering content on a per person basis. And that's when the internet got really fucking cagey with arguments, because you had so many people who were so like coddled in their own like algorithmic bubble, where they only saw things that they already agreed with, right? Because that's just how the algorithm was working. But it was kind of like, it wasn't as bad as it is today, whereas today, the content, the algorithm pivots per post. It's per post, per person. It has become about as idiosyncratic as it can. So I guarantee you, if you scroll past, I don't know, 20 different posts, and then whatever it is, stop and like and comment a post, the next 10 posts will all massively lean towards that kind of content. It like changes to your mood. It's not even about who you are as a person and what you normally interact with. It's this person is in the mood to look at mechanical engineering, firearms, race cars, video games, and suddenly it starts like defaulting to that kind of content. and that's all you get. It's just that content, and it's fucking really, really fucking creepy that they're doing it per mood now. Because the algorithm can pivot, like it can pivot like just on one post. Yeah, because you obviously, what happens is you end up in this kind of like flow state where you are just scrolling, because you keep seeing things that are being catered to not only who you are as a person and your preferences and based on what it knows, but what you're actually interested in that given moment. It's that bad. I'm like, oh fuck, we are fucking cooked, chat. We are fucking cooked. The social media is getting even worse. But yeah, you've got so many people that treat social media as if it's a representation of the real world, and they don't realize that they're getting a very small catered feed of information. And I think that genuinely, I think governments and, you know, regulatory authorities should be putting the screws to social media and saying, listen, content can't be categorized as aggressively as it is. Content needs to be delivered, you know, to everybody much more broadly. You can't niche down as hard as because you're creating these insular little cells of people that they just get fed the red pill content. They just get fed the feminism content. They just get fed the right-wing content or the left-wing content or and basically there's nothing wrong with any of that. Well, right-wing content and fucking red pill manosphere content can get fucked. But because it narrows and niches down per person now, and it's now per post, it sort of pivots to send more of one thing than the other. You're creating this kind of like echo chamber, like insular kind of like capsule of people where they just gravitate towards the same content. And yes, it's their taste, and they interact with things, and that's what causes it. But it's got to reset. It's got to reset at least daily, you know? It's got to reset at least daily. And if they go looking for that kind of content, that you can't stop it. But the way it is at the moment, you know, if somebody was to pay a social media platform a load of money behind closed doors and say, right, people between this age bracket, this gender, this ethnicity, push this kind of content, they could start swaying public opinion. And that's, yeah. And the newspapers did something similar, but newspapers, it was kind of a broad approach. They just published newspaper stories a certain way, and then everybody read the papers, right? But different papers had a different spin on things. But yeah, with social media now, and the thing is, kids, you know, they're not like me, like 40 years old, who grew up without it, and I can see it for what it is. I still fall into the trap of it. I'm still scrolling content and sharing memes and stuff because they're funny. But yeah, kids, they're born into it when they're still in their formative years, and their brains are still understanding how the world works. And social media completely hijacks their attention span, their dopamine response. And they don't know anything else. And obviously that means you've got a whole generation of kids that, you know, if social media says something, they all believe it. And it's like, ugh, fucking scary stuff. At least I'm still a nerd, and I get occasional side quests for activities like journaling and bookbinding. Yeah, as long as you're happy. Genuinely terrifying, yeah. Because it fucking pivots per post. And I was like, I like to post. I saw a golf shot. And, oh wow, this was not... No, I'm not having that. You can't fucking control it. Fuck off. This is the other thing, chat, is sometimes you can control and sometimes you can't. Right. Those? Right, let me just check. First floor, we've been everywhere. Second floor, we've been everywhere. Basement, apparently we've been... I suppose this is the door, isn't it? So yeah, there's no more chests anywhere. Yeah, there weren't a huge amount of chests in this one. We got a few, but yeah. Oh, sorry. I think it's just me. Pity kids growing up now Right. Only because of what you just said, but also all the cringe shit that you do as a teenager. Well, and this is the other thing, right? Is that I worry that creative expression has been forever damaged or detrimented because young people don't have the freedom to express themselves and just have fun and forget about the consequences and just have no inhibitions and just fucking just chase fun. Because them having fun could be filmed by somebody else, or they could fuck up and fall over and be filmed. And it's not just you're going to be embarrassed by the people that are there, like when I was a kid. It's not just it's not just that you're going to be embarrassed by the people that they tell at school, like it happened to me a couple of times. Now the threat of global humiliation is very much a real thing. As soon as you're doing something and you see somebody with their phone, you remember every single video of somebody doing something compromising or embarrassing that everybody laughed at and how they memed on it, and that person had to go to a different school, and so the threat of global humiliation is robbing young people of that time where they could just fucking be a kid and not worry. And that's really heartbreaking for me as somebody. I'm lucky enough to be born in the 80s. I'm 40 now. So all the goofy shit I did as a kid and learned from and had fun from happened before the internet even existed, or phone. And the thing is, it started off with phone cameras, but obviously the internet is a big part of it as well. But yeah. Right, so what are we going to do with this guy? We need... Okay. 6. We got a grapple up there. put it away, my dude. Yeah, the hammer. So the hammer works for... Okay, can I blow the fucking... So we can move the lantern with the hammer, but how the fuck do we get up? Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, you fucking prick. Oh, fuck off. So difficult to fucking pin them down and actually get enough hits on them. Is he spawning smaller at each time? Shit. Fuck's sake, man! Okay, well we are getting them, but yeah, just not as quickly as I'd like. I don't know if a boomerang's gonna be better. Oops, excuse me, up in there. Oh, the light keeps moving. Fuck off! Fuck's sake, I fucking hate these things. So annoying to fucking pin down. It's just tedious because they run quicker than you move with a sword. So yeah. Oh my god. Oh, your mechanic. Fucking hell, man. Sort your fucking game out. For fuck's sake. Oh, the fucking light moves before I get a chance to even fucking actually damage the guy. Come on, it's going to spawn here, isn't it? That was annoying. It's because the way they run and you can't fucking get close enough to them. Then you hit them and then they fucking move away from you rather than fucking being stunned on the spot. No. Cool. Right, excuse me. Sad to see parents basically pass their kids off on a tablet. Oh, the iPad generation, dude. Holy shit. Apparently they're impossible to teach. And then, like, we're starting to see now kids in their, like, mid-20s who were iPod babies, and their partners are, like, every day we have dinner, I sit here and I watch him stare at a tablet while we eat dinner. And I've been at work all day looking forward to seeing him. And he just sits there with a tablet while he eats dinner. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell. Like, you know, you're lucky enough to have a partner that you live with, you know, and you can't even give her the attention at dinner to have a conversation about the day. Because I mean, that's when you catch up with your partner, right? You know. Both of you go to work because the economy's fucked and housing's expensive. So, yeah, both of you go to work, and at the end of the day, you come home and you have a meal together and you catch up and you get to see your partner, right? Yeah, this kid was just sat there on a fucking iPad while his fucking girlfriend was eating dinner. And I was like, stuff hit me at a young age, it would have destroyed me. Yeah, this is it. I worry about who the person I would have been had all this stuff that was basically designed to brainwash kids. It's designed to groom people and brainwash them. You know, what kind of person would I have turned into because we didn't get it under control, you know? So I feel like as much as I try and speak to these kids, some of them don't want to fucking hear it, but at the same time, you know, it's just, you know, I can't go around speaking to kids, you know, fucking grown man, you know. Gonna look a bit fucking weird, but yeah, you've got to try and catch them. But if you try and speak to them in the comments, oh my god, you know, because as soon as they start losing the argument, yeah, I wondered why the fucking side of the Master Sword didn't stick out. Rest of the Earth stage and restore the Master Sword's former energy. I wondered why the wings didn't come out the side of the Master Sword. I thought that's not the right shape, but I suppose it changes from game to game. But yeah, excuse me. I remember stressing that there was a video of me falling on my face during an athletics tournament. Couldn't even see me in the clip in the end. Yeah, and like, there's a video of somebody who we used to go to football with, and they're on a scooter, like a kid's roller scooter, and the floor is like slick, like wet, mossy ground, and they're scootering, and then they put their foot down, they eat shit so hard, and it gets shared in the football group chat fairly often, like not every month or something, but like once or twice a year, maybe. And yeah, there's like well over 200 people. Well, there used to be well over 200 people in that chat. So yeah, it's I think it might be down to 170 now, 150 now. But yeah, I think there was 204 people in there at one time, and I was like, oh my god, I had to mute it for a year because there's just always a conversation going, because it's a big group chat basically. Saw a post on Festhole earlier saying from around 1997 to 2009 was mostly a great time. Internet was young, nights out were affordable, people went on holidays. Like, yeah. I mean, yeah. So basically, I was 12 years old in 1997, and by 2009, I would have been 15 plus 9, 21. No, 24. Yeah, 24. So yeah, from like, you know, my teenage years to like my mid 20s, it was a great place to be. And I'm really fortunate that I had that life. Which is why I try and be, you know, kind to young people, because, you know, they're inheriting such an absolute shit show. And me and my friends and my generation have tried to fix things, but all we could do was slow down the tide. But things are hopefully starting to turn, and hopefully we can make the world a better place for them and their kids. Correlated with a Labour tenure, and then the double dip recession. Yeah, the double dip recession. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the recession. So the recession, along with one other thing, was one of the 3 global financial crises, once in a lifetime financial crises that I have seen in my 40 years on this planet. I'm not even halfway through my life. Well, I am halfway through my life, I think. And yeah, I've already seen 2, maybe 3 once in a lifetime financial crashes and a global pandemic, you know? So yeah, I had a good childhood, but things have been pretty fucking hairy since. But yeah, I suppose we're all in it together, of course. Link about to compose a classic, yeah, for sure. I wonder if Link's tunic is comfortable. Oh yeah, I bet it's comfortable. No means a fan of Blair. He got rid of the student grants amongst later atrocities, but honestly felt prosperous in the country, had non-toxic pride in its identity. Wall Street crash being the other. Yes, so the Wall Street crash, dot-com bubble, Wall Street crash might have been a little bit before, but there was, because there was the Great Depression long before I was born, obviously, I'm not that old. But there's the Wall Street crash, the dot-com bubble, the recession, the double-dip recession, and the AI bubble is about to burst, and that's probably going to fucking take most of the markets under with it, because everything's so interinvested. So yeah, I'm looking at maybe another one. And yeah, it's insane how basically my entire life, the economic side of society has continued to fucking drop the ball and fuck up and just spike the price of everything. And I don't think I've ever been alive when the price of anything has like stabilized and started to go down at all. Things have just slowed down how much they go up by. And yeah, it's fucked. They're sort of like, you know, why aren't people having kids? Why can't they buy homes? They're not going to have kids if they don't have a home to have the kids in. They're like, well, yeah, people used to have kids, but look what happened. Look what happened to society when a bunch of people that didn't have a house tried to have 2 or 3 kids in a flat. It doesn't work. So you need to create an economy where companies have to pay people a good wage so they can buy a house with a housing, because the housing stock needs to be replenished, because all the council houses you sold off in the fucking 80s haven't been replenished, and that housing crisis has never been addressed, because so many people have got so much money in the housing market that if you suddenly started to replenish the stock of council houses so that everybody had a house, the price of houses would go down and everyone would fucking lose their shit, and everyone would pull their money out of the houses they're invested in and invest it somewhere else. So yeah, it's just a massive shit show. Anyway, there is one last step before it becomes a true Master Sword once again. Rumbo's the power to repel evil is not fully yet awakened. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for one more prayer. Cool. Now, Crumbus, step into the light behind you and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. I will remain here and continue to pray. You must hurry. And Quambus. About Prince Kamali, please watch over him for me. The facial expressions in this one, it's crazy how like they're so simple, but they're so good. His facial expressions are so fucking good. Crab. I've got the mirror shield now. I wonder if that makes a big difference. Right, so we need to go to there, but it went for Ireland? No. Forest Haven. Cool. Save there. So, I think without the hook shot, I'm not sure we can do much more. But I need to make sure, because the trouble is, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I've got some charts to open up, haven't I? So that's got to be a 5. Which is there. Let's head over there. As we did in We as a Society, where everyone has advised the judgment for everyone else. Yes, and we seem to, for a long time now, in the UK at least, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but in the UK, for a long time now, we have allowed the wrong person to be elected to a position of governance just because they're friends with somebody or they've pivoted from another role in government. So we haven't been strict enough with making sure the people we put in charge of something are the best person for the job. Time and time again, somebody has been elected to be in charge of something and then proven to be fucking woefully ill-equipped to deal with even the fucking basic premises of what they're governing. And they go on a talk show and somebody who's done their homework absolutely fucking grills them. And I'm like, holy shit, a television host, no offense, they get paid well as well also. But a television host doing some research for an interview is making our fucking financial advisor or whatever, or our financial governance person, whatever, somebody in charge of the economy of the country, being made to look like a fucking idiot. And I'm like, oh, we are so fucking cooked as a country, dudes. You know, they get somebody that's, you know, and then other times there'll be somebody who is the fucking, you know, housing administrator or the fucking person who's been put in. They always come up with some ostentatious title, but the person that's in charge of like making sure children aren't abused, whatever that's called, the housing secretary or whatever, or like the child abuse secretary or whatever. And they went on a TV show and they were trying to talk about the societal changes we can make and what we can focus on as a group of people and what the government is funding to try and dismantle child abuse. And all this interviewer could ask is, have you seen Adolescence, the TV show? It's very popular. Lots of people are watching it. I'm like, yeah, but this person is studying that and talking about how they're going to put policies forward that sound like they're a good idea. I agreed with what they were saying. Yeah, they're talking about making sure that people that have families have somewhere to live. They make sure that they try and keep the family together as much as possible. They do what they can to make sure that the house can grow with the family and everything, and, you know, trying to, you know, just get done what they can. And I was like, yeah, all of this stuff, single parent homes, quite often, I mean, they said that, you know, they didn't bring it up, but like for quite a while now, the study has been, you know, publicized that single parent homes, I'm not going to say how it works, but single parent homes, the offense rate of children that are single parent homes is crazy, crazy high. So it's pretty clear that one parent isn't sufficient to really raise a child. And I know that some people don't have a choice, but it's obviously socially complicated because of the nature of it. Some people don't have a choice. I know it's fucking difficult for people. They're not just going to stop being a parent. But yeah, fuck off, man. But yeah, it's shown that single parent households have an alarmingly high rate of young offenders. So it's all about trying to create an environment. But I mean, like the housing crisis is the housing crisis. It creates many stresses on society because even the people that have started a family, they're in a house that doesn't fit. You know, there's not enough space, there's not enough bedrooms, you know, they're just not in the right place to be starting, you know, to be expanding a family, right? And obviously when you've got kids that don't have any privacy, that also changes how they develop as people because they've never really had their own space to be themselves. So there's all kinds of impacts with that. And it's like, yeah, it gets real fucking complicated. Anyway, what's not complicated, but it is unfortunate, is we do have an ad break. Thanks to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And obviously everything I've just said, I apologise. I don't want to come across the wrong way. But yeah, the studies have been done, and yeah, it is proving that, you know, and I'm not going to forget my privilege. I'm fortunate to come from a two-parent household. They both work very hard. They both care for each other. They both stayed together. And that's a massive benefit to me. And I don't judge people that are in a single-parent household situation at all. It's not their fault. I know that these things happen, but as a society, we need to try and find a way to stop it happening, because it is creating a lot of stress on one person, the parent, but also the young person growing up doesn't seem to get the care they need. And that then becomes criminal tendencies, which is terrible, because, you know, I bet the kid doesn't want to be a criminal, but, you know, the world treats them a certain way. There isn't anyone around to fucking raise them or look after them. They're raised by the internet, and yeah, we all know how that goes. Anyway, sorry, it's a bit depressing. We'll talk about something else when I come back from the break. Apologies, I'll be right back. Okay. Doesn't have a hell of a lot of boys. Yes, please, please, please. Oh, fuck you, Elden Ring. Fuck you, Elden Ring. Oh my god, the triple. The triple. The phrase, the British phrase, "Are you taking the piss?" That's an accept. So, you remember I told you about the jet engines that literally go over my head? I am not kidding. I am not kidding. Did you guys hear that? Motherfucker went over my flat. Yes, there is an air show where I live, and because of that, you may hear some planes in the background. Excuse me. He leaves, he eats like, I put half a pouch down, right, in the morning of his wet food, right? And he eats like 2/3 of it and leaves some of it behind. Yeah, that's it. He just walks straight over me. Such a little shit. There's a bear trap that's already been set off. Hopefully that's an omen that we're done with the bear traps, because the bear traps are getting a little bit silly.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck's sake. Oh shit. There's two of them. Can they hit each other? Ah. Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Can it be done? Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Sit down. Sit down. Well, there you go. There's a bunch of Stroke the Animal games. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. Have we shot all the cannons here? No, we haven't, have we? Means I'm getting reasonably good at aiming the cannon, I'm not going to lie. Oh, chat. I'm getting reasonably good at shooting the cannon. Oh. That guy's shooting me from over the wall. My brother. Oh, you can shoot bombs with bombs. Good to know. A good thing we can carry 95. It's a good thing we can carry 99 bombs. Because, yeah, you do have to fire a few range shots to... Oh, yeah, the chest is there, so we have done this one, okay. So, but we need the claw. Just around the back of there. Well, this is going to be. ₹200, okay. Not nothing. So that's Bomb Island, which is there. We're there, so we need a northeasterly wind, if poss. And then we'll go to Bomb Island and pick this one up. Because, yeah, some of these are like heart pieces. This is where I was going a bit wrong. So I thought the treasure was just going to be rupees and stuff. But no, there's heart pieces out here as well. I mean, we've got the chart for heart pieces also, so we could just use that. But, yeah, I don't know if all of the charts mark off when you've done them. Because the treasure ones do. But the yeah. So yeah, I don't know how many heart pieces we found and where we found them, but I know that we're a few behind, to be honest. Because yeah, we should have, by this stage of the game in the guide, they have like almost 2 full rows of hearts, and we definitely don't. So I've definitely missed some somewhere, fortunately. So Bomb Island is there. Yeah, so we're going there. That's fine. But yeah, I've definitely missed some somewhere along the way. But yeah, it doesn't mark them off once you've got them. The Triforce charts, it marks them off. And the Fairy Cave as well. I think I need to check, but I think the fairies get marked off once you found them, because there's 2 of them that look slightly different from the rest. And I think we found most of them, but maybe not. Maybe we only found 2 of them. But I think no, because if we've got 99 bombs and if we've got 99 arrows, and we've got a bigger magic bar, we must have found at least 3 of them. And I think a few of them we found they didn't really do much. They just said, you know, you can restore your health here, but we'll find out. We'll go have a look. Yeah, I know I've got fast travel, but at the same time, it is kind of nice just to sail around. It has been fun to sail around, and it has been interesting and fun to do some puzzles and stuff. But yeah, I have found a bit of jank. The movement and the controls are a little bit kind of awkward, which is a shame. And I was saying, you know, that I'm playing Wind Waker and the controls are a bit janky. They were like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, the controls are a bit janky. I was like, no, they're not. And I was like, well, why did they fix it in the HD version? They made a bunch of changes, some quality of life changes to make it, you know, a better game. And they were like, and I was like, yeah, shut the fuck up. Pisses me off when there's fucking like forum post after forum post complaining about how a game works, and then like, you know, I mentioned like, yeah, like a lot of people I find that, you know, blocking is awkward because of, and they're like, what? And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm not even going to justify it. You clearly don't know as much about the game as you think you do, because there's like like I say, forum posts, threads of people complaining about something and you don't even know about it. So yeah, you're clearly not that big of a fan, you know, but you want to act superior on the internet. And this is one of those things. I genuinely think that there's a bunch of people that aren't even that political. They just want something to argue about. So they argue about what everyone else is arguing about. And it just happens to be politics at the moment. But they center around those arguments because they're circular. They just go on and on and on, right? And a lot of the time, they're not even trying to win an argument. They're just trying to fucking make the other person angry. And yeah, I realised that, you know, as well as all the bot traffic on the internet, there's also just a lot of rage bait. There's just loads and loads of rage bait. So it's either not a real human being, or it's a human being deliberately trying to fucking wind people up. But yeah, this is the trouble, is that it works. This is the thing that pisses me off, is that when I know what people are doing, and I know what they're doing is kind of immoral and unethical and kind of pathetic, but it works. That's the thing that pisses me off, is when I find out that people are just using some underhanded tactic to fake growth and engagement, but it fucking works. The trick works. I'm like, oh man, you know, we need to be better, you know. Because, you know, I was, you know, one of the there's a neuroscientist, I think they're a neuroscientist, but I'm pretty sure they're a neuroscientist. The neuroscientist that I follow on social media, she was reminding everyone of how the Gestapo were given very similar impunity and kind of, you know, a very similar setup to ICE. And they think they're acting with impunity, but the Gestapo did, and they were all taken to, or a bunch of them were taken to trial and sentenced to death after everything had calmed down. And it was a reminder. She was like, yeah, I'm just reminding you, you know, just a quick reminder, the Gestapo had the exact same thing you had, and they all got taken to trial, and some of them were executed after the war. So I know you think you're acting with impunity, but maybe you're not. Yeah, as a way to try and disarm the situation. And I was like, yeah, it's, you know, they do say that history repeats itself, right? Because it's, you know, that's the really sort of cringe thing, is that, you know, it's history repeating itself. And people were legitimately replying to my comment, arguing about, you know, history doesn't repeat itself. I'm like, motherfucker, it's been an expression for like 100 years. Like, I don't know when the expression was first coined, but yeah, like, it's been around for a long fucking time. So actually it does. And that's why people say it. It's an expression. But people will argue with anything, right? You say the sky is blue, like, well, when I look out the window at the moment, it's actually grey, you know. But the only saving grace is rage baiting the rage baiters. Is trying to get them, as they're trying to rage bait you, you try and rage bait them back. And I know that I've just said that you shouldn't do it, but at that point, you know, Nuremberg trials, yeah, the Nuremberg trials, yeah, exactly, you know. I know I'm saying the rage bait is bad, but yeah, if someone's trying to rage bait you and you can get them to lose their temper, yeah, then you win, right? But at the same time, I tend to just say something like, you know, cool, whatever, and just move on. But what's really cool on YouTube and also TikTok, I found out, is you can just remove the comment. No questions asked, you can just delete the fucking comment. And I'm like, damn, cool. So if someone's facetious, I can just delete the comment. If somebody makes a good point, I can reply to it and have a bit of a conversation about it, which is interesting. Which is nice, because sometimes... where were we? Sometimes people actually have something interesting to say. Like I say, it's not quite as often as I'd like. But yeah, the amount of people like, I hate CRT filters. So? Like, they comment on my fucking Wind Waker clips. That CRT filter is ugly. So? That's your opinion. It's my fucking content. What the fuck do you want me to say to that? So I just fucking delete them. See, it's heart pieces. I just fucking delete the comments. I'm like, yeah. And I bet they're like, oh yeah, that guy didn't even respond. Fucking comment's been deleted. And I've posted like 4 other clips from that game with the exact same filter on since then. Yeah, okay, so that's all those done. 27 to 27. So, are we near anything? So yeah, we've done all of those. We need the hook shot for that, and we need to figure out what to do with the ghost ship. Great fairy chart. So there is a fairy down there. She was a fairy. There's a fairy down there with a blue sparkle, so I kind of want to head down there. So what is this? That's 4 squares in from the bottom left. What is down there? That's 2-Eye Reef. Okay, so there's a fairy. 2-Eye Reef. Oh, there's an island. Excuse me. Excuse me. Or there's an island down there. So, yeah, let me just check because, yeah, like I say, I've got these 2 fairies on that map and they're not. So, all of those, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we found 6 so far because 3 of our things have been upgraded and we found 2 or 3 others. So, yeah, so I want to head down to this one that I'm pointing at, both the ship and me. One at the bottom row in the middle that's got like a blue sparkle on their wand. I wonder if that means we haven't found them yet. Yes, I heard of something called a swift sail, and I think a swift sail is the wind is always behind you. But I think that's a Wii HD only option, and I was like, ah, shit, okay. But yes, it is one thing I would suggest. It sounds like, you know, it's gonna. I mean, obviously, if you haven't played the game, for anybody that's thinking about playing it, yeah, the patch for the emulator version, the patch for the ROM for the emulator that allows you to have the wind behind you all the time, it would probably have sped things up quite a bit. And yeah, the reversing of left and right, because inverted up and down is okay, whatever. I don't really like it, but yeah, whatever. But inverted right and left is just fucking batshit insane. I have no idea whose idea that was, but yeah, absolutely insane to reverse left and right compared to what everything else is. But I suppose the game is old enough for 3D over-the-shoulder, you know, third-person cameras to still not be sort of decided on yet. I'm trying to think of other examples of where like a game did something way back in the day and just did it completely the wrong fucking way. I'm trying to think of it. Because yeah, there have been times where a game was like, this is a really good game, but it has this, and then like everyone was like, this is terrible, never do this again, and then we just didn't do that in game design again. But that game is still there, you can still emulate it. It's like, damn, yeah. Remember how bad it was when you couldn't aim, you were in a third person game, but you couldn't like shoulder your gun to aim properly, and like how jumps work and everything. You go back to an old game, you're like, oh my god, like everything is so like laboriously manual. And it's weird because like modern video games, like they do lots of things, like they automatically do lots of things, but you don't feel like you've lost any control, like you're still in control of the character. Whereas this, like, yeah, they auto jump, they auto climb ladders, they auto grab walls and stuff. It's like, yeah, you get the control taken away from you all the time. But yeah, it is crazy to me that I've died more to the jump in this game, the auto jump in this game, than I have done to any jump in a game before. It's crazy. The amount of missed jumps I've done. Maybe it's equal to Crash Bandicoot. Because when I first played Crash Bandicoot, I was like, I don't know. PlayStation released in what, 1999? So I was like 4, maybe 5. So yeah, I knew I knew what a video game was, but I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, I think I've done the chest. Oh no, shit! Did I never do this one because I didn't have the magic? Can't remember if I think I came back. Yeah, that's open, isn't it? Yeah. So apparently, there's a fairy. I wonder what would happen if I jumped. I jumped and I glid. I've never known if it's glided or glid. If I glided over, it's probably glided, right? Glid sounds ridiculous. Sorry if your name is Glid, but yeah. I glided. I wonder what happens if I glide over and land on one of those bomb ships. Does it just completely freak out and start spinning in a circle? Because that's sometimes what happens when you climb onto an enemy that's supposed to just track you, is you're slightly off to one side to where the tracker's supposed to be pointing. And it just keeps turning to try and see you, but it can't. Oh, fuck. I can drop the bomb, don't they? Oh, I'll get a bomb back for that. Thank you very much. So yeah, there's just 2 Eye Reef. But I don't see where there's a fairy. But another thing is, I don't know whether at some point we go to Hyrule and there's a fairy underneath here, but in Hyrule that we get to. The Temple of the Gods is there, and we go out of the back of it. The Hyrule should be somewhere around here. Right, so Ice Ring, Forest Haven. And the other one is up there. Down, left, right, right, left, up. of course there's a fairy there, because, yeah, of course. Excuse me. But is there a fairy island on the outside as well? Come on, shark, turn around. Go on. Yeah, people are trying to argue with the expression. History repeats itself, even though it's proven to be true dozens of times, and thus is an expression. But yeah, like I say, fucking hell, some people argue because they like arguing. So I don't know. I think some people just like arguing. They're just contentious little pricks. And they just can't get through life without arguing. It sucks because, you know, once you've learned how to have a conversation with somebody, which seems to be too much for some, but once you learn to see somebody at face value and, you know, respect that they're entitled to their opinion and everything, it's not a competition to prove anybody wrong or right, you're just, you know, having a conversation about things, you begin to learn so much more about the world and so much more about people. And believe it or not, I think that a lot of the times where there's friction between two different ideologies, it's just because the initial face value of the ideology clashes. Underneath, you know, and it's like this, you know, it's like religious frictions and tensions. Like a lot of them follow a very similar structure. They don't like to admit it, but a lot of them, you know, follow, you know, the commandments of some deity of some sort. You know, they, yeah, they sort of, you know, they all believe in this sort of power that, this sort of overwhelming power that created everything, and the creationism theory and everything. So, like, yeah, there's sort of like this kind of trend where, like, when you break it down to human beings desperately wanted answers for the world around them, and they came up with a story, they quite often came up with very similar stories. And those stories have evolved to become the religions we know today. Link, climb the ledge. Link, for the love of fuck, bruv. Come on. I don't really want to trade anything, do I? So this island here doesn't really have anything, does it? It's just that island where we go inside. Okay, so there's, yeah, so there's two fairies that I'm not sure about. And so on here, so that little teddy bear with a wand mean? That's not the same as the fairies. Fucking tingle. Yeah, let's sail up to this square here. Northern Fairy Island. Yeah. So yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, so maybe that just means they're special fairies. heart piece square next to us. Be close to windfall. No. Yeah, I literally cannot believe the footage I'm seeing of like ICE, just a group of fat white men in like tactical gear with their faces covered. Fucking biggest red flag. Faces covered, and they sort of wrestle someone to the floor and shoot them, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you know, if you can't even be trusted to fucking detain somebody, you end up murdering them. It's like, cause twice they fucking decided to open fire on the public. People have started arguing this most recent guy, this most recent victim, I should say. He had a gun on him. Yeah, he had his phone in his hand, though. He had a holstered weapon that he has a license for, you know. And turns out that he may have needed it because he was going to get shot that day. He just didn't draw his weapon because he wasn't an idiot, you know. He wasn't an idiot. Sorry, I can't pronounce my fucking T's at the moment. But yeah, another seemingly innocent, I think innocent person has been fucking gunned down. And the thing is, right, the thing that pisses me off, right, is both times it wasn't like there wasn't a warning shot to the leg or anything. They didn't wing them to get them to go down and then arrest them. Nah, they fucking opened fire. Like several guys opened fire. They were multiple gun claps, so multiple people pulled the trigger more than once. It's just like, fuck are you guys doing? But yeah, I am genuinely worried that it's going to spill over into so apparently there's a heart. Okay, so you know what? Fuck it. Gonna check if Matey Boy is in the cave again, because we've done one of the other musicians. We did the other musician, so I'm just gonna check if where the fuck are you? I can hear him. No. No. Oh, camera. Because yeah, you can grapple here. You can grapple here, but you have to aim it. That's placed in a really fucking awkward position. Right, is he back in the cave? Because I can hear somebody playing music again. There. I swear he was here. Oh. Oh shit. What? Hang on. I swear I saw a fucking cave behind there. Nah, dudes, that should not work. Like, you should just be able to go in the cave, man. Come on. Nah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. No. Sorry, I don't agree with that. That's... Oh, shit. That I'm not sure I agree with. Oh, you little shit. Why don't you fucking wait where you normally are? Haven't seen you in quite some time. Yeah, because I've been fucking looking for you. Because you fucking moved. You were in one spot the entire fucking game. And then when I need you, you go and fuck off to some secret cave. Actually. I suppose you're able to find... Yeah, so am I. Wondering why all the way down... Yeah, I am wondering why all the way fucking down here. Practicing a new song for next year's ceremony and any privacy. Oh, fair enough. It wasn't any fun if everyone knows in advance the song I'll play. What, can you hear my song outside? Really? Ruh-roh. Thought the sound of the waves would drown it out. Perhaps I should play a little more softly when practicing from now on. Right. So up, down. Right, left, right. Up, down. Right, left, right. Oh, are you a maestro? That's incredible. You're going to conduct for me, Quumbus. What kind of song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please conduct. Oh, so I do have to remember it. No. It's strange. Why does it feel like I already know this song? Excuse me. Columbus. Sacred song that you've conducted has awakened me. I know myself now. I am the sage of the Wind Temple. My fate to return the power to repel evil to your master sword, and to ease the regrets of my ancestors. O Columbus, please, you must take me with you to the Wind Temple. Of course, the person that needs to be at the one at the top is at the bottom, and the one that needs to be at the bottom is the top. Classic video game design. Oh, of course. So, we're going up here, aren't we? So, yeah. There. Fucking wind. Always got to tell the wind which way to blow. Never just get it lucky, just get it right, just get lucky with it, ever. Because yeah, I need to figure out how to make that lighthouse thing spin, because then we can hit it with a fire arrow. Curled up in a ball. My cat, sorry. It's curled up in a ball on a towel that I left on the back of the sofa. He used to sleep there all the time, but since I got the heat pad, he won't have anything else. He loves his heat pad, but it must be warming up a little bit because yeah, he's not on the heat pad all the time. So, have we got time to do another temple? I mean, the other temple didn't take too long, did it? So, but yeah, I feel as if I'm leaving behind, like, shit, is he in the boat with us? Fucking hope he is. Oh, thank God. As was the case with Medley, I have no doubt that the Makar too has some special role to play in these events. Discovering that role is your duty. Okay, so we've got to figure out. I'm certain by cooperating, the two of you can overcome the dangers and pitfalls of this temple. We're just going to fucking yeet him across gaps and stuff. Okay, a similar thing, okay. The little jingle they make when they walk. Hmm. Oh, you Oh, the fucking... Next to the pot, so I couldn't fucking hit the damn thing. We can use it like a springboard. Confirmed. No, I didn't fucking ask for you. Springboard has nothing to do with your name. Sorry. Fucking a name of my assistant is not anything like springboard. But it's popped up 2 or 3 times now. Now, where's this actually go? Okay, so it's not open at the other end, so it yeets you out. So, the thing is, I've dropped little man down here. I don't know whether he's supposed to be up there. I have a feeling I'm going to need the leaf. To do this. Is this just going to yeet me outwards? Yes. Okay, so that yeets you downwards, right. So... So left nothing, right nothing. Ah, okay. They're going to be heavy enough to push this down? Yes, okay. Right, so that's that. Which means... do this. Pick up friend. Put down friend. Does this work? No. No, okay. be an arrow, does it? Are you guys that bougie that it has to be an arrow? Oh shit, no. Why is this? I don't know why this is scary. Like, I genuinely think I'm just going to be able to walk past this. I don't think I have the power to aid you much, Crumbus, but at least I can do is plant a tree here in this soft soil. You can duck me, use A to sow seeds. Ah, so we can plant trees. Okay. What was it? Okay, and there was a space where we could do this before. We could do that back in the room back there. So I want to go back and do that now before I forget. Before I forget. Oh, it means dropping back down, but never mind. So the old nation survives all of this. Yeah, I hope so, dude. I hope so. Because, yeah, like I say, I don't want to rag on Americans as a whole. Like, there's a bunch of you that are perfectly fine, but there's obviously a bunch of you that just aren't. Right, some rupees. I'll take it. So I've got to command little man. Go back up there. But yeah, I'm starting to worry that we've got a situation where civil war is starting. A civil war is starting, but rather than north versus south, it's left versus right, which is, yeah, terrifying, of course. Because, yeah, based on some of the left-wing stuff that I follow and the sort of left-wing side of things that I'm part of, I'm starting to hear people saying, do you know what? The peaceful approach isn't working. You know, these people aren't listening. They're not taking us seriously. Peaceful protests, all this stuff, it ain't working. it might be time to get violent. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell, here we go. It's not what I want to hear. Rumblings of, you know, being polite and, you know, trying to, you know, take the moral high ground and protest and everything. It isn't working. The right is just getting more and more fucking powerful. We're going to have to step it up a bit. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Seems there are much more, but most bots not real. Well, yeah, this is the thing. Is, you know, you've got bots that are programmed to echo the sentiments of everyone else to reinforce little insular little pockets of the internet. And the trouble is, people are splintering off of social media into group chats, Discords, Guilded, forums, you know, much more enclosed spaces with sort of, you know, moderation and regulation that's kind of dependent on volunteer work. So yeah, it creates kind of a melting pot for like one ideology to just fester away. And the trouble is with, you know, with you know, a handful of ideologies, when they're sort of, you know, what's the word, sort of kettled, when they're sort of contained and kettled, you end up with a circle jerk where everyone just keeps reinforcing the same ideology over and over, and it tends to make it worse. People tend to sort of become more radical in their ideology when they are left unregulated and unchecked to just back each other up in a group. So yeah, you end up with these pockets of, you know, extremist, you know, ideology that were just teenagers that were a bit disgruntled with the world, and this is unfortunately one of the most common ins. One of the most common ins is to tell people, oh yeah, I feel you, brother, the world's fucked. The world is fucking terrible. It's not fair. It's not your fault. It's that. And before you know it, you've radicalized the young people to think that the problem is other human beings when it's not, just the way the country's run. But then they say, well, how can you prove what you're saying, that it's the government that needs to improve and the regulations and, you know, companies not being fucking enormous and having 150 billion pounds worth of assets that make them basically, but they have basic impunity. You know, they have so much money that they could pay for a political party to be instilled and we wouldn't be able to stop it. They would literally just fucking mop the floor with everyone. But the government knows that, so they don't want to fucking, you know, go against them. They want to fucking play nice with them. But they're fucking the working class, you know? The government's taxing the working class to death, and these giant corporations are bleeding the country dry. Yeah, until somebody has the fucking minerals in government to stand up to it and actually get it to fucking work and not just flop, then yeah, things are going to continue to get worse, unfortunately, and they're already pretty fucked. Anyway, sorry to be all fucking doom and gloom. It's a Monday, but yes, we do have an ad break coming up. Speaking of horrible things, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to put you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on with this temple. We might get the temple done by tonight. I'm not too sure, but yes, I'll be right back.
Daddy Dennis says I would make a Legend of Zelda joke, but I don't want to try and force it.
Game. Seriously. Oh. No. Bathroom just started. Means it's 80% humidity here. It was 92% humidity. It was 92% humidity the other day. And as a 39-year-old man, when it gets above 85% humidity, I'm going through baby powder like it's like there's no fucking tomorrow. I swear to God, it looks like I was baking a fucking cake in the bathroom. I'm just fucking covering myself.
Though, where to? Remember? Neither Katya nor Crest have ever met them.
Women are temporary.
Though
Radio
we
is
seem to be
forever.
doing just fine even without them. It's like a Middle
Radios
Ages.
before hose, am I right?
Excellency
Stop
history
it.
and people like
Whoa.
slaves getting into it. I can't believe they had it
Fucking hell.
about his lies, nonsense, and
Oh,
human
fucking hell.
sacrifices.
Excuse me. I need to charge that one up. Oh! It still fucking works. Think. This is a trap. Look for increased morale, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. Fucking hell. That's a lot of beans. That is a considerable amount of beans. Oh, fucking hell. What are we doing down there? See you later, Bozo. Have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy. From the dungeon. And they're human. If we make the dungeon thing human, hold on. Hold the fuck on. If this is it, they're human. If we describe a human using the computer in the dungeon, hold the fuck on. Hold the phone, chat. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the damn phone. Hold on, chat. Hold on to something. Hold on to something. This game is so fucking cool! Oh, this game is so fucking cool.
It was these guys.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. I got a little bit of a spike of adrenaline there. I got a little rush there. Whoa, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Ducky Fuzz.
Dick.
Does he fuck? Fuck, he does!
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. GG's, Jake. Yeah, welcome back, dude. But yeah, I love in Elden Ring how the lock-on is a bit more sticky. So when you jump over enemies, the lock-on, you swing round, you can hit them in the back. And you can also roll underneath, jumping attacks. When they jump up in the air, you can roll underneath, and then you end up basically facing them for a backstab. So much fun. You can also, if you hit a bleed proc, when they're in the air, that it stuns them out of the air and they hit the ground. You can even do it on Melania, and it's like, oh, when she goes up for fucking waterfowl and you hit her in the ankle and it bleeds her and breaks her out of waterfowl, I was like, oh wow, that's a nice achievement. It's a nice feeling. Right, so if we fall down, we can climb back up, so that's fine. So I'm going to have to plant trees there and there, I suppose. And it's that, nothing, right, nothing. But yes, once again, I'm going to ask the question to you guys. After this, excuse me, sir. After this, Do we want to do Twilight Princess? Or do we want to do Mario Sunshine? I am more Mario fan, to be fair. Fair enough. Oh, shit. No. Is this going to lead up there? I think it does, right? Because, yeah, we could change it up with some Mario. I also really don't like this item. They just fly out and you're like, "Ugh," scurrying around trying to grab them all. The amount of time before items despawn. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. Because, yeah, like rupees that come out of the grass, they hang around for an okay amount of time. So why is it whenever you hit one of those things, the items come out and they disappear almost immediately? It's the same with things in the water as well. It's like, why are you being such a cunt? Like, just let me pick up the items. You know, I defeated the enemy, so I should get some items. My vote is Twilight, but either would be cool. Twilight. So you mean play the game Twilight or watch the film Twilight? Because, yeah, Kirsten Stewart has been speaking out recently about how being an actor is submissive and non-masculine. And I don't know whether she's doing it to trigger... Oh, shit, that's a bomb, not a fucking boomerang. I don't know if she's trying to trigger people or something, or, like, you know, farm a response or something. But, yeah, she has got a point, is that, you know, acting out somebody else's story, you know, somebody else's words coming out of your mouth, it is kind of a bit... submissive and non-masculine, and it's, I don't know whether she's making the point to make, you know, men say, well, you know, to say that, you know, if you're an actor or like you like actors, male actors, then, you know, you like men that submit, so actually you're not quite as an alpha as you think. Maybe she's making a point like that. So this, okay. Okay. Oh, there's one of them things down there. Right, so what happens if I put on the big boots on here? So you asked about Twilight Princess. Oh, Twilight Princess. Yes, sorry, yeah, Twilight Princess. Either would be cool. Yeah, I mean, I will play both. But yeah, it might be nice to change it up and do a Mario game. Oof. 1 rupee, really? Damn. Oh, does that act as a platform for us now? Yeah. Oh, come on, game. Oh, you can get this either way, okay. Because there's another one of those spring-loaded things down there. You can see it just in this little grid here. I was like, why is there another one? Okay. Sneezing a lot today, chat. Right, so that will lift us up, and there's a chest, there's a button there. Okay, right, so oh, fuck off. Oh no, fuck off. Oh, you... I hate the whiz robes in this one. Fucking hate the whiz robes. Maybe I should just fucking... what are you? Come on, gang. Oh, it could be too easy, wouldn't it? Heaven forbid you make the game even slightly easier than it already... Because, yeah, it's had a very strange difficulty curve, this one. It's been kind of really obtuse and awkward in some things, but then, like, patronisingly easy in others. So I haven't really met the challenge in the middle, if that makes sense. Because, you know, when you play a video game, you're like, oh, shit, I'm going to have to lock in for this, right? Or you play a game like, okay, this is going to be a chiller. You know, I can just, you know, just mash buttons and have fun. It hasn't really been either. Some stuff's been really awkward, but other stuff's been fucking really simple. And I'm like, But I think a lot of the difficulty is just how it controls, and the control scheme is weird because it's from like 1,000 years ago. I'm kidding, it's not that long ago. I don't know when the GameCube was out. I think it was like 2004, 2005 maybe. So yeah. But yeah, Twilight would be fun. Twilight Princess would be fun. But it might be nice to do a change of pace. Because, I mean, I'm hoping that Super Mario will be super, super tight, refined, polished, really fun to control, and we'll have some fun platforming challenges, and then, yeah, we can try Twilight Princess after. But end of Feb, coming up in about, you know, just under a month's time, we've got Resident Evil 9, which I'm really looking forward to. As I'm sure you guys know, I'm a big Resident Evil fan. So a chance to play some new Resident Evil. Right, can I, oh, it's right there. Off, man. I fucking hate those things. Heart? Woo woo? Heart? No! Oh, you fucking prick. This is what I mean. Like the auto jump, you get the wrong idea sometimes. Oh, quite a few rupees. Oof. Back off. New Resident Evil game looks good from previews I've seen. Yes, so I saw the announcement and then I saw the DLSS like demonstration trailer thing, and yeah, I wasn't particularly impressed by how brutally bad the frame rate looks without DLSS and frame generation and stuff. It's fucking insane. It's like 50 FPS unless you have like frame generation on, and then it's like 290 FPS. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I don't believe that for a fucking second. I mean, if it was like 90 FPS, then you turn it on, it was 110, maybe. But yeah, I think that I have this suspicion that to try and make frame generation seem more valid, Nvidia is artificially nerfing the frame rate of games that when you have it turned off. Because I swear, Ghost of Tsushima should have played at 120 FPS on my machine. You can play at 60 FPS on a PlayStation 5. It should have had no problem running at 1080p. 120 FPS on my 4080. But yeah, it was kind of in the 50s. It was in sort of the 70s and 80s. It was above 60, but it wouldn't go over 100. And then I turned on like DLSS to slightly upscale it from a lower resolution, and then I was at 120 locked the entire time. I was like, yeah, I genuinely think they are like nerfing the frame rate of games until you turn it on, and then they generate the full frame rate plus. But the trouble is, I was reading about how frame generation is evolving to the stage now where it's generating 2 or 3 fake frames for every 1 real frame. So it can't really generate enough real frames sometimes. So it sacrifices real frames to generate fake ones. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with people? It's clearly not what we need. But yeah, because it's trying to generate those frames, it sort of foregoes, or it drops like a real frame because it's got a fake one rendered, and it's like, for fuck's sake, man. And it makes the frame rate higher apparently. Oh shit. No, don't hit me out of the sky. No, you fucking dirty cunt. This is annoying. Because this is the thing, like, this isn't difficult, it's just annoying. Like, I've got to faff about and argue with the controls to fucking kill an enemy so I don't get knocked out of the sky. Got to admit, this one has let me down a little bit. It's been good, but nowhere near as good as I would have expected a Zelda game to be. This feels like a Zelda clone that wasn't quite finished in time. And I know that's probably going to get me a lot of hate online, but I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. Maybe it's because of the controls and how it's aged and everything, but yeah, it just feels, I don't know, like, oh, I'm going to run out of magic. Fuck off. How are you not dropping any magic? How are you not dropping magic, game? Come on. But yes, if I can remember the name of the video, I'll post it in the Discord. Someone was explaining how the new Steam, I think it's because of the new Steam overlay. So the new Steam frame rate overlay, it kind of shows you what's being generated and what's being like rendered. And yeah, they were saying that when they have frame generation on, it's generating less real frames because it's generating the fake ones to fill in. When they turn it off, they get, so hypothetically, they turn it off and they get 70 FPS. When they turn on frame generation, the rendered frames goes down to like 40. But the frame generation comes in and sort of like bumps it back up. So it's not even like it's building on top of your existing frame rate. Oh, for fuck. Target the fucking enemy. You have to be like standing in front of the enemy where you would be able to hit them anyway. You have to be standing like in front of the enemy to target sometimes. It just doesn't work. The targeting in this one is so annoying. You basically have to stand in front of the fucking enemy to actually lock onto them. Now the game's being really stingy with fucking magic. Like, why? Like, I need it to get past this section. Why are you being stingy with magic? Crazy dudes. I'm not going to have enough fucking magic to do it, am I? So I'm going to have to, unfortunately, go back to here when I had a full magic bar, just to make sure I could. So that's, yeah, so I want to go there. Yeah, shit, okay. So yeah, frame generation will actually compromise the frame rate, and they explained why, and I can't remember the full explanation, unfortunately. But yeah, the GPU just doesn't render like frames because the fake frames are going to cover it, you know. But time and time again, like, I mean, the thing is, you can get lossless scaling, which is basically the same thing as frame generation. You can do it yourself. You can like crank it up until you start seeing distortion. Because it tries to sort of interpolate the frames. So am I far enough away so that, oh, see, I can't see them? This is the thing. I can't. Oh, they will actually. Okay. Fuck's sake. But yeah, there's a. Obviously, if you're like at 120 FPS and you're generating that many frames, and you ask it to generate a frame in between each frame, because you're generating so many frames, you kind of get away with it. But yeah, if you like cap the frame rate to 30 FPS, then ask it to generate 240, it starts to fucking come up with all kinds of crazy shit to fill in this, to like fill in where it doesn't know what to do. And yeah, it goes fucking massively sideways. Because yeah, I've got to cancel that as quick as possible. So we're going through there, aren't we? So what I need to do is I need to create a save point here. But yeah, this is it. Like, NVIDIA doesn't have any hardware architecture to offer. So it's just basically using AI to try and fake the performance. And people are buying into it. And like, people told me that you can't tell the difference. You can. You definitely can. If you play an older game that doesn't use it, it just feels so much crispier. It looks so much cleaner. Get fucked. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Love to see it. I wanted to do a Dark Souls plunging attack, but it wouldn't let me. Or I pushed the wrong button at the wrong time. Because everything's contextual, apart from the fucking items. Because that's the other thing that's bugging me, right? Is how much stuff is like contextual, but I have to manually assign every item to a slot. And I know that's how Zelda works, but they've made a bunch of other stuff contextual. So some stuff like when you hover near some treasure, there should just be a button to fucking get the grappling hook out and just dig for treasure, right? And a couple of other things as well. Yeah, they could make a couple of other things contextual without breaking the Zelda formula. Because I could still apply things to different buttons and stuff. But yeah, I feel like yeah, some stuff's contextual, and it's like it auto jumps when you don't want it to jump, but I have to go in here and manually select the item every single time. Like, well, yeah, you've kind of made one thing that I didn't want you to take away, my control over my jump. You've taken that away from me, but you still expect me to dive into the menus And at least it's the first screen, because I remember on the 64, my friend had to pause the game, and I think they had to rotate like this cube that you sit inside to get to the setting, get to the menu of the items to equip an item and then come out, and it was mega fucking laborious. But I think they fixed that with the. I don't know. I think there might be a patch for Ocarina of Majora's where you can like quickly access the menu straight away. They found the reference for the menu, and when you push a button, it pauses the game and goes to it automatically, or it just brings it up. I can't remember. Yeah, it's crazy. Are we bashing AI? Yes, we are, Joe. We are. We're bashing AI. AI generated frames. Stupid whiz rev. Yeah, they're so annoying. But yeah, I mean, I'll double check. I don't know what the frame rate of Mario Sunshine is. But we could try lossless scaling, you know, because I think this game's 30 FPS. I think it's capped to 30 FPS, but it feels a little bit smoother than 30 FPS, so maybe there's a patch that I've applied. Bomb on there. Very much. Right, so we can jump and float here if we need to. Got full magic, full hearts, decent amount of arrows and bombs. I'll do a save there. Found a good vid bashing AI music. Yeah, so like it's fucking wild. Like a lot of the fucking music streaming platforms are like, yeah, we kind of own your music now, and we've kind of been feeding it into an AI generative AI, and we're now going to flood the platform with fake artists that don't actually need to get paid, and we're going to farm that revenue because yeah. And it's like, I mean, the shift, I can't remember when the shift happened with Spotify, but it used to be like for every certain amount of streams, you got 1 cent, right? So if you got like a few thousand streams, then they changed it. I can't remember which way around it was, but I think they changed it first that you had to get a certain amount of streams before you got paid anything. There was like a threshold, right? To stop paying out like $2 a month to like a bajillion people with like 1 or 2 popular songs. So they changed it so you had to get 1,000 streams on a song before you even got paid for it. And then they changed it so that the revenue was divided up between the top performing artists. So even though I've never streamed certain musicians and certain artists, part of my Spotify subscription goes to them because the artists I do listen to don't make the cut and don't have enough streams, even though I listen to them all the time. They don't have enough fans and enough monthly streams to earn a living from it. So they can't produce enough music to stay relevant. And they, you get bored of an album after about 6 months of listening to it over and over and over again. So yeah, it's a fucking tough one. So they've kind of shuffled around how the fucking payments work, and now Spotify just barely pays anyone. And the thing is, a lot of like pop artists were like chiming in, like, fuck Spotify, they don't pay artists, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, you're getting paid, aren't you? You know, like, I get what you're saying. I get that you're trying to take the artist's side, but it felt a little bit insincere coming from like celebrities that are like millionaires that have got record deals and stuff. It's like, you know, the smaller artists on Spotify are not in the same echelon. You know, like their problems would still exist if Spotify didn't exist, because the music industry is fucking predatory as fuck. But yeah. Just here if you want to YouTube watch. Okay, cool. We'll watch that another time. I'll watch that in the Discord after stream. Heard about this fucked, basically working for like people are dumping music on there that's getting like 600, 700 streams, but that's not enough, you know. And I'm like, 600, 700 streams? If I got like over 600 views on a clip, I'd be fucking pumped, you know. Over 600, 700 views on a clip, I'm like, that's not too bad, you know. A few of them have absolutely tanked recently, but yeah, I'd be like, damn, that's not too bad. But yeah, you're not getting paid because it used to be a certain amount of a cent per stream. So if you had like 500-600 streams, that was a few dollars, right? And if you had like a couple of hundred songs and you were earning a couple of dollars a month, you know, from that many songs, you had a living wage, right? And then you could just focus on music full time. right? And then obviously that's going to make you a better musician because you're focusing on music full time. It's just like streaming. You know, I look at a bunch of streamers, and if they could just be full time, I reckon they would improve even more. But they're in that sort of, you know, they average 50 people a stream, but they don't earn enough money to just not work, right? They've got, you know, commitments and stuff. So they're in that sort of bracket where they have to stream to earn some money, work to earn some money, but they can't fully jump into streaming. And they're great streamers, obviously. They wouldn't average 50 people if they weren't. But yeah, I worry that, you know, like they could be a full-time streamer if it was just a bit more reliable and it was just a bit more, you know, predictable. But yeah, I think as soon as you make something predictable, the magic goes away. But what pisses me off is people that work a full-time job and also stream like 5 times a week, and the platform just doesn't care about them. But somebody who streams like for like 2 hours a day, but streams every day, is like, yeah, getting all the push in the world. It's like, okay. But, you know, ain't gonna change, is it? It's like complaining about the weather. It ain't gonna fucking change. But yeah, I wish I could, you know, convey to my friends how much I respect them and look up to them. The people that work a full-time job and stream like 5 times a week. Like I stream 3 times a week, but I work from home, so it's a bit different, you know. It's different for me because I have a bunch of spares. This is basically just the room from fucking Bloodborne, man. This is that fucking like bit before. Oh come on, brain, you know Bloodborne. This is the bit after Cathedral. Oh shit! This is like the bit after Cathedral Ward. There's a chest over there. Yeah, I want to see if I landed on them. Do they spring? But no. But yeah, so many people are just hitting a wall at the moment, and it's heartbreaking. So, what is that? Bastard. One little fucking... I got no keys, have I? Womp womp. Oh, there's a door over here. Okay, cool. But yeah, not only have you got AI just fucking absolutely decimating and clogging up the art world, but you've also got platforms just going full fucking Ebenezer Scrooge with like paying artists, and also just how the fucking pay structure works. It's all fucking geared to fucking screw the small artists. And like I've said this before, like if we keep fucking over small artists, people just won't be artists. And if we lose like artists, it becomes like a super rare, like obscure thing. The level of creativity and the level of, you know, the amount of inspiration somebody can fucking, you know, experience, all of it starts to die down. And you can't like train people to just suddenly become like, you know, what's the word? People that start a movement, you know. You can't suddenly make people that good at art. You know, like they need to have the inspiration of the people before them. That's always been the way. It's always been the way that people have needed to be inspired by others to learn how to do things, and to sort of, because to be honest, like I'm going to be real with you, chat. Like as an artist, like when people are like, oh, I don't want to copy other people, I don't want to. But when you start out, that's what you have to do. Like you have to learn how other people's styles work. And in the process, you begin to understand how you want to develop your own style. So copying other people's, I mean, don't post it and pretend like it's yours, obviously, but copying other people's work is incredibly important. It's an incredibly important part of becoming an artist. There is a subtle theft in art. And as long as you understand the principle that it's not where you get an idea from, it's where you take it to. Because you could start with an idea that somebody else has already done, but you could take it off in a different direction. And doing so will actually make you a better artist because you started from the same place but ended up in a different one. Copying is essential to hone skills. This is it. Like, anytime anybody has ever honed a skill or become better at something, they've done it by practicing what somebody else has already done. And somebody else shows you how to paint, oil on a canvas and how to capture, like, color and shape. But, you then start doing stuff your own way and you learn that actually if I do this with the paint, it looks like this. And if I start using a palette knife for these bits, but use a brush for these bits, suddenly I'm using more than one texture in my artwork, And suddenly there's this sort of, I can have some things scratchy and sort of lumpy with a palette knife, but I can add fine details where they need to be. And suddenly I've invented my own way of doing depth of field, but in a painting, right? And I wish I was talented enough to make that work in oil painting. And I really hope that one day I don't go to a gallery and see somebody that does that and think, shit, that was my idea, but I just never fucking followed through on it. Because that's another fucking thing that I need to be better at, is when I have an idea, is to fucking chase it. Because the other day I saw this post about a penguin that has lost its mate and has, had a bit of a mental breakdown, and it just stares at some mountains that are 70 odd kilometers away, and it just starts walking towards the mountains, and it's going to starve to death, and everyone's like, oh my God, that's like really sentimental. It makes me feel something. I'm inspired by this penguin. And people are like, yeah, but that penguin's going to die, right? That penguin's crazy. It's lost its mind. It's going to die. I'm like, yeah. But the idea that it just decided to break tradition, set its sights on its goal and just fucking go for it, that's really important and sentimental and inspiring to me. Some people are getting really shitty about it. They're like, oh, you guys are fucking delusional. You guys are all getting fucking, you're getting hard over a penguin. It's like, nah, dude. Like, you're just not very sentimental. It's like I mentioned earlier about people that hate most of video games. It's like, I think you need to go to therapy. I think you're a very depressed person. You need to go to therapy, because if you can't enjoy various different things and you just hate on everything all the time, that's a you problem, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of shit out there, but there's a lot of really good stuff as well. And I think that one thing I'm trying to preach in 26 is, yes, things aren't great, but if you just focus on the bad all the time, they're going to get worse. And I know we shouldn't take any time away, and we shouldn't ignore the things that are going wrong. We shouldn't, use our privilege. I'm privileged to be where I am. I'm not saying I'm going to ignore the wrongdoing in the world, because it bums me out, but I can't be enveloped in it. I can't be thinking about it all the fucking time. I need to balance between enjoying things that I love and being aware of the reality of the world. I can't live in the reality of the world all the time. I know that sounds like delusion, but with the way information travels these days, it's so fucking easy to let the internet make you a very depressed, bitter person. And although being aware of the wrongdoings is going to help us all collectively work towards a world where that doesn't happen, you've got to fucking take a break. You've got to fucking balance it. You've got to balance it out, because if you just observe all of the wrongdoing in the world all of the time, because the internet allows you to do it, and you forget to seek out the good and to find the good in the world and to appreciate the good as well as the bad, I think you live a fundamentally unbalanced life, and it's going to make you very, very depressed. And when you're very depressed, you don't look at the world the right way, obviously. You don't enjoy music, you don't enjoy films, you don't enjoy games, you don't enjoy sex, you don't enjoy drinking or partying or having fun. You're just fucking emotionally numb. And I don't want to say this as if I'm judging people. I just want people to know that there is a way out of that. Don't let it get on top of you. Don't let it get hold of you. There is a way out of that. Make the change, try and find the good in things, seek out the good in the world and the bad, and be aware of both and appreciate your position within it. But yeah, like my physical health and my mental health have been fucking shit for a long time now. So this is why I'm sort of in 2026. It's not a New Year's resolution. I decided it in 25. But yeah, I need to make a conscious effort to be making time to consume media and entertainment of various forms that I know are going to be good and happy and fun. Because if I just leave it up to the algorithm to fucking deliver me content to amuse me, I'm going to become a fucking manic depressant. I'm going to become manically depressed because there's just so much negativity. And I know it's because everybody's hurting right now. I'm not stupid, I know. But I need to balance it out. I've got to balance it out. Have to disconnect from the news. I can't be on top of everything. It's just soul destroying. It is soul draining and soul destroying. Just constantly being fed bad news by the media. I just can't do it anymore. But yes, suggestions in the Discord are great. And there are a few social media pages that specialize in good news. So if you look up, like, you know, good news only pages, because obviously it's delusional to only watch good news, but it seems like good news is few and far between at the moment. But yeah, obviously, ignoring the wrongdoing of the world is not morally upright, in my opinion. But I think you become surrounded. These days, it's evolved to a point where you become surrounded in it, and you just can't see past the injustices that are occurring. And it makes it super difficult to fucking be a normal person that isn't incredibly depressed.
Daddy Dennis says, Doctor, do you want the good news first, or the bad news? Man, good news first please, Doc. Doctor, we're naming a disease after you.
The thing is, it's sort of like, you have a very rare disease. What's it called? What do you want it to be called? It's like you get to choose. Fucking hell. It's impossible to watch only good news, but I'm sure you can watch terrible stuff. Well, this is it. You have to seek out the good. And this is what I keep saying to people: is you have to pursue the good. You have to seek out the good, because if you don't, all you're going to get from the internet and the media in general is bad. All you're going to get is doom and gloom, and it erodes your fucking energy and your positivity. And like I say, once you get into that depressive state, it's so fucking difficult to see the good in anything. You become so enveloped and lost in this fucking space of negativity that you've been surrounded by, that you just can't enjoy things. And it pisses me off that I play video games sometimes and I'm like, yeah, this is all right, you know. But it's actually a really good video game. When I critically analyze it after I've played it, when I think about it, I'm like, damn, that was actually a really good video game. But I just couldn't enjoy it as much as I wanted to because I'm in a fucking really depressive state. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, like, it's so insidious how depression can rob you of the enjoyment that you should get from things. And that's just, it's such a fucking horrible place to be. Being out partying with your friends and thinking, oh my God, I'm fucking done with this. I cannot wait to fucking go home. It's like, this is going to be one of the best nights of the month, you know? Like, there's a fucking amazing band playing. There's loads of, everyone's back for Christmas. It's going to be, you know, everyone's here. There's a gig full of people that are all just like us. You know, this is going to be an amazing night. And I'm just like, I can't be fucked with this. I want to go home. And I'm like, this is fucked. You know, I saved up money to buy the train ticket, to buy the Airbnb, to buy the gig ticket. I'm £300-400 in the hole. And I'm fucking standing here after months of waiting for this gig. And I'm like, I want to go home. And I'm like, this is not right. Depression can rob you of things that you would enjoy. Like, you go see a film, or you play a video game, or you go see a band, or you buy an album, or you buy some clothes, and you just don't, it just doesn't register. And it's so fucking bad. It's so bad how that way. Anyway, I'll play the video game in a second, but yeah, sorry. But yeah, seek out the good, friends. Seek out the good. It's out there, but you've got to fucking look for it, unfortunately. Don't be a fucking Wizro boss. Oh my God, please. Please don't be a Wizro boss. Ah. Oh shit, okay. So yeah, if you can lock on from a distance, the arrows is good. Excuse me. Right, I want to get up there though. There's a fucking thing to... What is this? Oh, is this a hook shot? Fucking yeah, it is. Let's go. That's why there's a thing up there. That's why there's a thing up there. Okay, here we go, chat. Here we go. Right, we're good. We're good. We've got everything we need now. Oh my god, joystick, please. Check it out, chat. Let's go. So, it's going to go on there. Hammer's going to go on there. We'll give it a little bonk. Bonk. Cool. So you see, really good game design. You have to use the hook shot to get up here, to hit this, to leave. So you can't leave this room without learning how the hook shot works. That's great game design. Little things like that, great game design. And you don't see it in modern games. Like we were playing routine, and a bunch of times we could just leave without doing something important, walk to like the other side of the fucking map, to then realize, oh shit, actually we need to go back. So we could hookshot our way up, couldn't we? Fuck off. Ah, the joystick, dudes. Like, oh, fuck off, man. I don't want to have to equip the fucking boomerang for one fucking enemy just so I can be left alone to fucking hookshot up there. Oh, you know I'm going to drop a heart, are you, for fuck's sake? But yeah, dudes. I'm also trying very hard to separate the frustration I'm feeling because of sleep apnea and the frustration I'm feeling because of the game. But there is a reason why I chose the most childish-looking Zelda game to play first. Because I thought, if it's designed for kids, and it's a Zelda game, it should be reasonably sort of laid back. It shouldn't be too stressful, but yeah. Then the auto jump came along. Right, is there another one of those motherfuckers? Do you know what? When you're first person, you should be able to hit the target button to snap onto the nearest target. It would make such a difference, dudes. It would make such a fucking difference. You could just snap onto the nearest target. Because, yeah, okay, it does kind of work if you're just on there. The problem is he's going to fall down there and I can't get to it. So, do I want to be up? I don't know if I want to be going up or not. Because I think we're supposed to, because we've got the hook shot, so that's going to help us go up. But yes, whilst musing about the game, I have come up with an improvement that I'd like some feedback from you guys on. I feel as if I should be able to move these items here, these three columns, right? These should be reserved for the items like the boomerang, the items you can assign to buttons, right? And then at the top of these columns, you put the X button, the Z button, and the Y button, right? So the three buttons you can bind items to. And then you put everything that was here. So this, and this actually lives down here somewhere, right? So the sail, the Wind Waker, the grappling hook, the boots, that sort of thing, they would all live on here. And I could put three things in each channel, and then each channel would represent one of these buttons: Y, X, or the Z target, the Z button on the top. Then, if I hold down that button, shows me all three, and I can push left or right or not to choose, and that would speed up the process of just choosing which item I want, because I tend to keep the items that I want on the slot that I normally have them on. So the grapple hook is usually there, and the Wind Waker is usually there, and the sail or the leaf is usually there. So I feel as if people tend to have they tend to have a button in mind for 2 or 3 different items, depending on which ones they need, which combination they need. So you could actually streamline the whole thing and make it way less painful. But now I'm in the hookshot thing. I want to put that back on there. And we might need boots. But yeah, I feel as if I sort of held a modifier down, I could then choose what I actually want to do. So where are you telling me to go now? Oh, camera, please. So... Can I even go up? This is the problem. Yeah, from there to there to there. To there, but then... I'm not sure. Come on. Because, yeah, well, I suppose... I mean, yeah, I suppose... no, so that's just that, where we got the key. So I do have to go back up. I have to go back up, but unfortunately, I think we're out of time. So let me get a manual save down here. And one of these. There we go. Cool. I'll drop you guys over to here. Because, yes, I can't faff about. I need to get to bed at a more reasonable time. I'm not getting to bed early enough. Because even though I give myself a good 7 to 8 hours to get 7 hours of sleep, I'm just not sleeping properly. So I need to fucking try and squeeze in 10 hours. Not 10 hours of sleep, obviously, but 10 hours so I can try and fucking catch up on the sleep I'm not getting. Because even if I get into bed for 10 hours, I'm only going to sleep for 7. Because I'm losing about 45 minutes per 2 hours at the moment. It's fucked. Anyway, I've got that saved, so we'll go over here. You guys have got your raid messages there. First one is for subs, the second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. And we'll go over here so I can refresh this, check who is on. I need to grab this one. You made it to the Wind Temple, so you found Makar. Yes, we did find Makar. We did find him. I'm not fucking super happy about the placement. I think that checking behind a cave for a waterfall is pretty standard. So I'm not very happy that we had to sort of like get over a small lip to get in there. I'm like, that just feels kind of fucking pointless to me. I feel as if we could have found that cave earlier and it could have been empty, but maybe put like, you know, maybe put the instrument in there, maybe put it in there so that, you know, for future reference. Oh, yeah, I remember I saw that instrument. It's in there. So you go there and look for them, because I saw them somewhere else, but they move when you need to go find them. That also, I mean, the fact that they moved is kind of annoying. They moved. I knew where they were. Then they moved when I needed to find them. That's kind of fucking annoying. And also where they're hidden is like, it feels as if you can't get in there until, you know, you accidentally clip the camera through the water and see there's a room back there. And then you start experimenting, trying to get back there. But yeah, you were on the island and couldn't find. Yeah, I appreciate you not saying anything to, because it was nice that I was able to find it. But yeah, it was. Yeah, Anyway, so YouTube, we can't read out on YouTube, I apologise, but thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. I love you guys a lot. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media nonsense. But yes, for the next stream will be Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time, both on Twitch and YouTube. Please feel free to watch wherever you're most comfortable. But yes, YouTube, I'll end the stream there. Thank you for hanging out.